Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. Let me just get situated. What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, Steve B? Michael Luster's at Kentucky Downs. Hey, what's up, William? Zero contrast. Ooh, and it's cold up here today. Yeah, Sunday was a really good day. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Javon? So I handicapped Gulfstream Park West and Churchill Downs today. And yesterday at Gulfstream Park West, I had an opinion yesterday that the dirt sprints were favoring the inside yesterday. As the day went on, I'm not sure that's what it was entirely on the dirt sprints. Uh, I'm kind of changing. I'm not sure. It was definitely speed and stalkers yesterday. It was definitely speed and stalkers. I started off thinking that it was inside of the track because I think the first race I hit an 8-1 and we beat a 1-2 in that race. It came in a 2-4. Uh, then a few races later, I didn't play the race, but a 3-horse won at 24-1. He made perfect sense if you were thinking inside, but then all the other races were won by like fours and fives, and then the last race, the 14 or 15 horse won from the 8 hole. Overall, everything that won yesterday had one thing in common. They were either had speed or they were within 2 lengths of the lead. So I'm really not sure if it was inside. All I know yesterday is for the sprints, if you were thinking inside, it could have got you on the 2 horses that mattered, the 8-1 and the 24-1. They were the only two special horses. Uh, Now, the route races yesterday were completely different. Parsons tried to talk me into it. I seen it. He tried to talk me into betting that 8 horse at 35-1. That horse, 2 races before that, earned 2 hearts. Then his last race he ran on the outside when the rail was good. It was funny because Parsons says, I really don't like his last race. And I go, that's the excuse race. Uh, don't let that get you off. He was 24-1 at the time, so he ended up betting him. And I just sat out because he was in the 6 hole and I was kind of thinking inside at the time, even though it was the first route race of the day. He won while closing. He came from like 16 lengths behind. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Yeah, I had fun in Discord for a little while. It's slow in Discord right now. Uh, but I did hang out for a bit in Discord yesterday. During the week, there's not as much chatting going on. So anyway, so that race they definitely closed. Then they had a 3 horse. Then they had a 3 horse. Let me get my charts real quick. I want to make sure I'm thinking the right thing. They had a 3 horse race, which went ridiculously slow. There was only 3 horses in the race, and the horse that got the lead couldn't go wire to wire. And then we had another route race after that, and I was telling Parsons that, man, something on my radar is just not right. I don't believe it's inside. I don't believe it's going to favor speed based on those 2 races, but it was a really tricky call. And then the last race, or the second to last race, the 9 horse won in a huge field coming off the pace closing. So yesterday, I overall don't think speed was good, especially if you throw out that 3 horse race that went incredibly slow. We're seeing turf again for the first time in like a week or so I'm not sure what to do on the turf. I told you guys before, I was actually avoiding the turf for the longest amount of time, or for most of the meet at Gulfstream Park West. Hey, what's up, Kinky Handicapper? You know what, Kinky? Bill was supposed to be here today. He said he's getting caught up on all his painting jobs. Actually, he said he was in another state doing some painting for the same guy. So he's all over the place. He was like, hey, I fucking live for the doing the show. And then guess what? This morning he went hunting. He hit a deer, so he accidentally shot a deer. So then he texts me half an hour before he's supposed to get here. He shot a deer, and now you got to chase him through the woods and find him and get him gutted. So that's what he's going with today. Hey, what's up, Brian Reed? Gabru C, what's up, guys? No, I won't do anything special for Breeders' Cup. I hate big races. Parsons and Bill is trying to get me off of that. Parsons think it's all, he tells me it's all in my head because he says I have really good opinion on big races, stakes races. But it's just not my comfort zone. I never liked the Breeders' Cup. I never liked the Breeders' Cup, and I don't want to do a show on Breeders' Cup Day because, God's honestly, I'd probably find the cheapest track to play, and no one wants to hear me talk about that. And honestly, if I tried to do the Breeders' Cup races, I'll be faking through it just trying to get views. And I don't know. If I fake my way through it and I don't have any success, it doesn't look good for me. If I have success, it'd be good, but, you know, I probably wouldn't even be betting like I would a normal race. So I'm just not into that. Oh, they changed the distance to the for the 9th race. 7.5 instead of 1.16 miles, but it's still going to be on the turf. And I know a lot of Bias Report guys texted me yesterday saying that they had that 2-horse yesterday at 8-1. There was a few guys that had that exacta, that 4-3. I think it was a chalk over like a 20-1 exacta. No one that I know of other than Parsons hit that 8-horse at 35-1. In all honesty, I thought there was going to be a few people that pulled the trigger on him. I wish I did. That was my biggest mistake yesterday. I didn't listen to Parsons. Even though I seen it, I just said I wasn't that interested in that race. That was a big mistake. Because the 3 won the next race, and it was like an $800 double that I think was catchable. And the reason why I sat out that race, I thought the 1-horse was making a crazy drop. He was dropping from 30,000 to, I want to say, 6,000. It didn't make sense. Maybe it was to 12,000. It didn't make sense. I thought the horse ran good enough to be there, and I would have had to key him. I think he was 3-5, but in hindsight, that was the exacta. If you would have just took the 1-horse with 2 or 3 horses and wheeled it first and second, you would have hit the exacta. That was probably a big mistake. Hey, what's up, Bender? What's up, Cole? No, Cole, I don't make any money from YouTube. The only thing I got sponsoring I kind of put out those bias reports to kind of help me with YouTube. I want to try to do bigger things, but I'm such a small channel that there's no way. Dude, if I put advertisements on YouTube with, I appreciate all you guys, but in the grand scheme of thing, 1,000 people subscribing to a YouTube channel is nothing. I would get probably a couple cents a month. So it's not even worth putting up commercials to have you guys watch commercials. It's not even worth it. It disrupt the show. We might have a play at a certain time, and I wouldn't even be making any kind of money. Oh, by the way, Garth, I noticed that yesterday. From what I seen, I didn't chart parks yesterday, but it definitely looked outside yesterday. It definitely looked outside. Bender said, I got a lot of people. For you guys that don't know, I jumped on Saturday, did a live. Well, they're all live show. What I mean by a live show, I jumped on the last minute. I actually was trying to test something, and next thing I seen like 11 people that joined me because I don't know how to test it offline. Like 11 people joined me, and I just decided to stick on. I didn't have any of my programs marked, so it was a slower day. But we ended up having a nice score at the end of the day. There wasn't as many plays, but it was kind of cool hanging out. I think we had about 30 people in the chat room. I'm probably going to try to do some more surprise days like that. But it definitely won't be on a Breeders' Cup Day. You thought the rail was good yesterday, Garth? At Parks? Wait a minute. Dude, I swear to God, I looked at the results and I thought it was an outside track yesterday at Parks. I swear to God. You thought the rail? Oh, shit, I didn't realize Gulfstream was sneaking up. Sorry about this. Oh, the first race, 7.5 furlongs. On dirt sprints. Maybe I was watching all the route races yesterday. Yesterday at Parks, it was either chalk or it was a bomb. It was either a super chalk or a bomb. They had enough bombs to keep you interested in that card, that's for sure. I almost wish I played Parks yesterday. Let's see, first race, 7.5 furlongs, made it claiming 25,000. As far as I know, they're still on the turf today. Like I said, I've been avoiding these races, so I'm going to proceed with caution here. Yeah, Cole's saying that he thought the outside was good. Outside was good. The only good inside horse at Park was that one. Oh, that he saw was the 2 horse. Yeah, I'll look at the Parks results again. I'm definitely going to chart Parks, but let me get started on this. So like I said, I have been avoiding these races just because there's no particular reason other than they haven't ran that many because they've been getting rained off of the turf a lot. So I haven't seen that many. And the ones that I seen, I'm pulling up the buyer's report right now. I don't remember anything sticking out at my mind. So far, this is what I mean. So far, they started October 3rd. They only ran 14 turf races. 14 turf races. Routes just isn't enough for me to really want to jump into, especially when we got such an inside bias over there on the dirt. And I fucked around long enough not even to be able to look at this race. They're in the gate. Wow, this was a pretty interesting race. It looks like everyone's low talent, but it looks like there's a ton of excuses. I got a lot of asterisk horses. They're betting the 9 down to 4-5. He doesn't have any excuses, but he ran in a stakes race before beating his maiden. Let's just watch this race and try to get an idea of what the turf might be doing. Oh, man. Let's see. Steve B's taking a shot with looks like a 6-7 exacta. Who else got a bet here? Cole looks like he's on the 2 and 6 to win. I guess that's what I'm rooting for. Those are the only two people that I see play. So 2 or 6. Let's get them off to a good start today. Let's see, Gulfstream. We got 24 at the first call, 49 at the second call. 24 is okay. That 49 is probably going to be really tough for this 9 horse to get beat, getting the lead in 49. It looks like he's going to get beat. Yeah, he's definitely going to get beat. 114, 74. So that looks like 25. Woo! They started off bombs away. I'm going to glance at it. I'm going to tell you guys right now, it's probably pretty tough to let's see. I was going to say it's probably pretty tough to get to the full horse. I can definitely see why some of these guys would take the 2. The 1 had 2 excuses last 2 races, but in the races we see he doesn't look too good. The 3 horse had an excuse last race, but speed figures don't look real great. Wow. I got that the 4 ran against the bias last race. He was slow. His speed figures went way down. 2 races ago, he had the good inside of the track. He came out, ran a 2nd at the first call. That's not bad. I think that's eye-catching that this horse ran a 61 speed figure, a 66 speed figure. And then on the day that I thought he ran against the bias, he put up a 37 speed figure. Dude, really, from what I see, he has he looks just as good as the 2 to me. The 2 kind of put up 260 speed figures. 2 races ago, you can't rate that. Last race, he ran against the bias. He makes sense. I honestly think this 4 is not that hard to get to. Uh, I kind of like him better than the 5 because the 5 started off improving. Yes, he ran against the speed figure or speed favoring track. His upside, I guess, doesn't look as good as the 4 and the 2. 6 is a first time starter. I wouldn't have considered him. 7 might have been a contender for me. Oh, 7 got third. 7 ran an okay first race, then a second race out. I got him running against the bias. He looks like the type of horse I would have looked at. And then the 9, I kept saying, well, we didn't really go over this race. I said the 9 ran 2 slow races, but he got one thing where he ran against the stakes. They're betting him off of the stakes. Dude, I think this 4, I'm not saying the 4 is first or second choice, but he definitely would have been in my top 3 or top 4. But honestly, if I would have bet that race, let's face it, it wouldn't have been more, well, I wouldn't have minded having a $20 on him, to be honest. I wouldn't mind having $20 on him. I think I would have been looking between the 9, the 4, actually the Super. Pretty much makes sense there. But anyways, didn't play it. Hey, what's up, Christina? That looks like a new name here. Christina put 2-4 on top of the favorite. Didn't even realize she won. Nice start of the day right there. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Cole. You got to do a little bit of creative handicapping, but like I said, there was a lot of horses with some asterisks in this race, and asterisks are an excuse. And honestly, I don't think this. I think this 4 would have been on the radar if we had time to go through it. I'm pretty sure the Super would have been on the radar. Not that I ever play Supers. But anyways, they're bombing away at Gulfstream. Gulfstream yesterday was really nice. Today, I don't mind starting off the day looking at a big long shot that I don't even think was that hard to get to. And I might have still handicapped this race and sat out because overall, I have been trying to avoid those turf races right now at this time. Hey, what's up, Jim? Jim is saying 4 is back in 6 days. I never noticed little things like that. Is he really? October 23rd. Yeah, that's 6 days. You know what? I don't know how long a lot of you guys been around. I know when I watched some other shows, they were really confused on horses being wheeled back quickly. And I've been around this game for probably a little over 30 years now. 30 years, definitely. Horses being wheeled back happened a lot more often than it does now. 7 days, 6 days. Wheeling back horses back 30 years ago was considered a good thing. I said, when I watch some other shows that they're questioning the quick turnaround, mainly because they're younger guys. They're quite a bit younger guys than me, and might not, probably wasn't playing as long as I have. They're questioning a wheelback. Back in the day, that used to be considered a really good sign that a horse would be coming back very quick. But at the same time, it's never an angle I look at. I don't really look to count. Some people put in days. I really don't. But I did find that interesting that newer handicappers don't think that that's a good deal. Hey, what's up, Robert? And where did the 4 come from? Four is about 1, 2, 3. I missed the first call. I'm going to say the 4 definitely came from 4 lengths off the lead, maybe even 5 lengths off the lead. And you know what? I want to do tic-tac-toe boards today. I'm going to try to fill up the show with a bunch of good shit. Ugh. So we're going to do a tic-tac-toe board just like we did Sunday or Saturday on the live show. There's 2 ways to use tic-tac-toe boards. Mostly when I make videos, I make them highlighted them in setting up the pace for the day. The other way to use the tic-tac-toe board that I didn't realize that a lot of guys weren't understanding is keeping track of the results as the day goes by. So I started Sunday. This will help you people that buy the bias reports. I know one of the biggest questions and the situation that most guys have trouble with is when the track changed. A lot of you say that you're having really good success when the starting out profile matches. And you guys are a lot of times not catching when the track is changing. And I think this is a good thing to do. So I'm setting this up. This is what I'm going to use to track today's results. And I do these the exact same way. So whenever you see I got 4 of them, that means they're running on dirt and turf. Dirt is up top, turf is on the bottom. And the way I do this is left turf sprints, dirt sprints, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. I do put 7.5 furlongs in the route category. So all we're going to do is put that 4 as a closer. I think he came from about 5 lengths off. I didn't see the first stretch. He definitely came from 4, so he'd be about right here. But these are wired. This is stalked. This is going to be closed. This is post 1 through 3. So if there's a scratch, if the 1 horse was scratched, 4 would have been in the 3 hole, we moved the 4 over. I think we had a full field, so we're not going to worry about that. This is 4 through 6. This is going to be 7 and out. So it doesn't help you that much early. You need to get 3 or 4 races into the card. It's not as helpful when sometimes when tracks, let's just say we had an 8 horse field or an 8 horse card today. It's not going to help you on a day where there's 8 horse or eight races and 2 of them were turf sprints, 2 of them were turf routes, 2 of them, you know, when you get 2 in every category, you got to start getting 3 or 4 when you start really noticing the trends if there's any. When there's 2, it might help you, but usually it won't help you. Hey, what's up, Jim? So anyways, we got a mile on the dirt. And like I said, on the dirt yesterday, uh, that 35 to 1 1, he came from dead last from post six. Then there was a 3-horse race, which just went insanely slow. They went 25 and 4, or 25 and 2 at the first call, 50 and change at the second. It was ridiculously slow, and the leader still lost. And in the last race, a horse came from 6 lengths off. He was a 9-horse. I want to say he came from the. Let me just look it up. Let me grab my stuff. I don't know why I'm trying to use my memory all the time. Let's see. Yeah, that rate, that the weird race that I was talking about was a 3-horse field. They went 25 and 2, 50, 74 and 4. Came off the pace, and in the last race, they closed. It was a 9-horse, and he won from the outside. So I'm not right now. I don't know how to approach this track. A lot of times, I either go to what the overall profile of the track was playing, or I go to what I think it was doing yesterday. That happens to be two different things. So yesterday I thought it was kind of outside stalkers and closers. The profile for the track. I think the profile for the track is opposite. So I'm almost kind of guessing which way they're going to go today. See, the overall profile of the track so far this meet, post 1 through 3, has been winning 48% or 46% of the races, and post 4 through 6 is winning 46%, and they're only winning 8% from 7 on out. And Speed and Stalker's been winning all the races, where yesterday it was kind of, I think it was backing up yesterday for the routes. So I'm not sure how I want to approach this race. I might actually want to race the watch here, but we'll see. So this is a mile, maiden claiming 25,000. It is definitely a level that I like. The 1-horse inside of the track was good last race. This horse was in the 6 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. He was average, slow. I think that's a legit excuse there. 2 races go, middle of the track was good. It was a stalking day. I gave this horse a slow. Some guys would put this horse running against the bias because he looked like a closer that day, but he didn't close. I didn't. Now that I'm looking at his the comments here, he broke out, bumped, and steady. That might have been enough for him to deserve an asterisk there. And 3 races go, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He broke slow again. Wow, I see broke slow basically 3 times in a row. Actually, last race is a race that I kind of consider to be his best race when he ran against the bias. I'm going to try to mark up some extra stuff. He is dropping. Not sure. I'm kind of not sure. If I thought the inside of the track was good yesterday, I might be willing to have this horse. I'm thinking here. The 2-horse only ran 1 race, which is kind of an excuse in itself, but he had the good inside of the track on a day that the inside of the track was good. He was average, slow. Uh, for most horses, when they run an average slow, when the inside of the track is good, I usually almost consider that unforgivable. Since that was his first race, I'm not going to judge that as harsh as being unforgivable. He still managed to win, to run third. The winner won by open lengths, 7 lengths. The second horse was 7 lengths in front of the third place horse. So I guess I'm not going to be as hard on him that race. The 4 horse, or wait, the 3 horse. I'm having trouble seeing these numbers. Three horse taking a big drop here. Got to get these in the right order, otherwise they'll mess me up. Taking a big drop there. It was an early pressing race last race. I didn't give him an asterisk because he came out 7x3 and just backed up after that. On an EP track, I just got him as average that day. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was in the 4-hole. It said he was 4 wide. So I don't think the rail bothered him at all. It was an early pressing day, which he was. He just missed. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, then was average. I don't think that's a bad race. 3 races ago, he was the average slow. I don't really see an excuse there. I think the drop should help him. He's 3-5, which is a bit on the overbet side to me. But that's what he is. Right now, I think he deserves to be the favorite. He has had a lot of races. He dropped to this level. I got to move my writing to be able to write on this. He dropped to this level once. It was definitely live at this level. He finished 2x1. So I definitely think that he deserves to be the favorite from what I see so far. The 4-horse, middle of the track was good last race. It was an early pressing day, which he did. He was average slow. First time out. I don't see anything wrong with that race. But he did run with the bias. So the 5-horse, speed favoring day, didn't have a shot. Bad rail. He was in the 7-hole. He was slow. He was checked after the start. I could have gave this horse an asterisk for running when it was a speed favoring track. I keep saying it. I don't like horses that are this far back to give them an excuse because it would be quite a turnaround. But I don't like giving deep closers a lot of excuses because more days than not, you don't want to be a closer. So you don't want to keep giving a bunch of deep closers excuses. You'll be betting closers all the time and probably will be getting killed. The 6-horse, inside of the track was good last race. I gave him an asterisk because he had the 5-hole. He was average slow. I kind of like that race, but he has to improve quite a bit to be competitive with this 3-horse. I do still think the 3 deserves to be the favorite. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had the middle and was just slow there. Or match strides with the slowest winner, slow. 3 races ago, his first time out, you can give an excuse. But the rail was bad, but that wasn't why. He just broke slow. And the 7-horse. I got no excuse. He was just average slow, first time out. There's only one horse that I kind of am interested in here. I do think the 3 deserves to be favorite, but the only horse I'm a little interested in is this one horse. He'd still have to improve quite a bit. I'm probably going to put a bet on him. Let me get my betting board open, by the way. Let me see where we at. We're in race 2. I'm looking up the exact 3-1 if I want to include that. I'm only thinking of doing a win bet on the one horse and maybe a 3-1 exacta. I definitely don't want to go that much into this race, though. Hey, what's up, Jeepin? Do I see any doubles? I'm glancing at it pretty fast. I think what I like next race is gonna be the 9, the 10. Let me write this down. Let me see if there's some doubles here. 9, 10. One and 2 is what I'm kind of looking at there at a glance. Let me see these. The one with those 4 horses are all paying huge. 3-1 is paying $9. These are doubles. 3-2 is paying $17. 3-9 is paying $12. 3-10 is paying $15. So if you bet all 4 of those, no. If I do any doubles, it'll be the one on top of those 4 or one with those 4 horses. Those are all paying well over $100 for a dollar. What's up, or Big Chalk? George Big Chalk, or a Big Chalk? I'm not sure how to say that. What's up, Disco Partner? In fact, I'm going to cut my win bet down. I'm going to do those doubles. 1 1, 2, 9, and 10. One to the 1, 2, 9, and 10. Doubles. I'm going to bet the 1 to win. And then I'm going to go 3-1 exacta. So I just put $40 in this race. I put what I do? $10 exacta 3-1, 10 to win on the one, and then $5 doubles, one on top of those 4 horses. Steve thinks I should use. You know what? When I do those fast doubles, there's a big there's I can make a big mistake, especially in the second leg. Do you like the 5 this leg or next leg, Steve? If I'm alive to those doubles for $5, I'm pretty sure with the payoffs, I'll be able to bet every other horse in the race and have every horse in the race for a profit. So I'm not really that worried about making too big of a mistake there, I think. I just need this 1 to be interested and this 4 to go away. I like that the 1 gets first run at this 4 horse. I got to walk for this one. When you're the best in the world at a game. This is what I do. This is what I do. That's what I do, guys. That's what I do. Come on. Come on, guys. I wish I was a little bit more aggressive, but I think so. Right now, all I got is a $10 win bet. I cut my win bet down to play those doubles, but I think every double $4 is over $150. I think a couple of them were 2 something. What's up, Jeepin? Geez, John, $8 on that try. It's huge. Wait, who? Oh, John Paul hit the try for $8. Congratulations. Who got third? Did the 3 get third there? Did it come in 1-4-3? Yeah, I think you're going to be great for the freaking try. Oh, 146. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think you have to hope. You tell me what you think you need for a dollar try there. This dollar try got to pay what, 300 bucks? A solid 200 bucks? I don't play many tries, so I'm really bad at guessing. What do you guys think a dollar try should pay here? With this three out of the money, I think I don't think you have to worry about your hit for today. Yeah, soon as I seen that six and third, shit, fuck. What's up, Mac and Company? Hey, the one did all the work. He wants to get his picture alone. He ain't fucking with that jockey. He said you were just the passenger. That's the second time he bucked that jockey off. 300 plus. I think 300 plus is safe. And you know what? I think a range between $300 to $500 I would think would be safe to say. Frankie Tobin is saying at least 500 to 1. Nice hit. Congratulations. Congratulations on that one. That beautiful hit. Yeah, Price is right here. All right, I think there's a real good chance you could get paid off. Woo! We were guessing dollar tries. It looks like $564 if I did my math right. Congratulations, right there. I think you started off with a 4 grand day. Hey, if I gave you the one, oh, hey John Paul, what was your bet structure there? I'm just curious. Did you go 1-4 something, or we're a little curious just how you structured that bet? Yeah, that's definitely half a Rolex day right there. In fact, you can go right to Breitling or why am I drawing a blank on my other watchmaker? Who do I like? Kiki Breitling, and who's the other one? She might be on a call. Why am I drawing a blank? Omega. And buy a nice watch, brand new out the box. Oh, you did a 4 horse box. Oh, that's a pretty expensive ticket then. Hold up, I don't do many I don't do many tries, so bear with me. That's 4 times 3 times 2 for $1. So 24 bucks for $1. Wow. You did a $200 try ticket. Fucking respect on that one, man. Respect on that. $200 try ticket. You know what? My cigar guy. I was wearing one of my diamond watch, and it caught his eye, and he asked what kind of watch it was, and I was like, oh, it's just a common watch. You know, it's nothing special. It's not a real luxury watch. It's mostly a little show flex piece. And he goes, and I told him I'm getting ready to pull the trigger on my first luxury watch. You know, big boy watch. And he said, wait a minute, he had to show me something. He went back to his office at the cigar store and pulled out, I don't know how to say that name, but that's the type of watch, a Panerai or whatever. I think that's what it is, a Panerai, with the weird watch guard that comes out as a square. But he wanted 6,000. It was more of a dress watch. I want more of a sports watch than that. Well, we got off to a really fast start. I know I need to get a watch sponsorship. If you guys go out and buy watches with your hits, okay, so what are we alive to? We got 4 horses. We're alive to the 1, the 2, the 9, and the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got half the field. If you followed me on that double, I got half the field in this race. Let's see what the wheel pays are. The 1 to the 1 is paying $100. Oh, they went down. The 1 to the 1 is paying $100, $104. The 1 to the 2 is paying $104. Those are for, wow, they all went down. Did you guys hammer my bet again? The 1 to the 9 is paying $101, and the 1 to the 10 is paying $137. So I'm not on as big as a hit as I thought. But for a $20 ticket, we're live to a bunch of $500 tickets. And if you did the exact same thing to me as me, we only put $40 in the race. I'm guessing I got 160 back for the win. So right now, you could say, hey, I already kind of took advantage of the 1. I don't have to do savers, or we can possibly do savers here. I wish I had the 5 in there, because the 5's the only horse that you got to bet a lot of money to do a saver on. At 5 to 2. And if he goes down, it'll be even worse to do a saver on. It's pretty easy to cover your butt with the 4, the 6, even the 8 at 9 to 2. 20 bucks on him gets you $111 back. Right now, you could put $30 in the race and cover yourself 20 if the 8 win, pick up another 100. 5 if the 6 wins. I think that'll be 5 if the 6 wins. 12, 24, 26. That'll be 100 and something. The same with the 4. The only horse that it's hard to do a saver with would be the 5 horse. So I don't know. I'm probably just going to wait till the last minute. I'm not going to do any more handicapping here. I guess I'll go over and just we'll talk about the horses real quick. But right now, my head's not. It's just going to be a saver or nothing. And I think I'd just rather. I don't think I'm going to carry on a bet. I'm kind of happy with the hit, and I probably won't carry it on. I like getting paid before putting a lot of extra. I want to see where I'm at after this race to decide what I'm going to do. I don't know. I doubt it if I'm going to like carry on a double or something here. It'll probably be more saver bets, and that's it. Saver bets that'll try to pick up 100 or 200 extra bucks. So we got a mile. Oh, I think we're in the fourth race. Oh, no, we're in the third race. What am I talking about? So right now, guys, remind me to do my tic-tac-toe board. I want to keep doing this because I think it's really helpful for spotting things. I want to get back into doing good habits. The one from the inside, post 1 through 3, he's getting thrown up. This is the routes. And he stalked that race because I thought the 4 had the lead, so he definitely came within 4 lengths of the lead. So I got him as a stalk category. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? So let's look at this third race. So we got a mile on the turf. The first race closed from the 4-hole. That's all we know so far. Yesterday, I can't even remember the last time they've been on the turf. Like I said, there's only been 14 turf races. Well, you know what? There is something interesting going on there. This is a super small sample. I got 7 winners coming from post 7 and out. That's 50% of the races. I also have 8 horses closing in that 14 clip. That's a little over 50%. But I do have 4 horses going wire to wire. But we're very small sample. I think most of the horses I'm on are speed horses, which might not be great. I kind of bet the marks that I thought was interesting. This one horse, early pressing day last race, inside of the track was good. This horse got an asterisk for running against the bias. Average. I like that race. That's why I'm using them. 2 races back. I don't think there was a bias that day. He was just average. He had the lead at the top of the stretch, finished 2 by 3/4. I don't think there's anything wrong with that race. He's been pretty consistent his last 4 races if you want to look at speed figures. And 3 races ago, he was average, slow, but still finished 5 by 3, which I don't look at where they finished. I like looking at the beaten lengths. So even though this horse was in 5th, I like the fact that he was only 3 lengths behind. Yeah, Steve, you definitely missed the big hit. We basically had a single at 16-1 in the second leg. First race we sat out, so we're on a real nice start right now. We already got John Paul already winning half of a Rolex today. He he made a really impressive try bet and hit the try for $8. So right now, he's our standout handicapper of the day so far today, off of one race. The 2-horse, stalking closing day last race. He was a stalky. He was a stalker. He went too fast to win it, earning 3 hearts. I think that's, I love that race. I didn't go back and look at his other races because his second race, 2 races back, was in January. I just don't think there's much use looking at a race. What is that? 10 months ago? Going on 10 months, 9 months ago. But his last race was pretty impressive. Managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. So we're live to him. And I got him as a speedy stalker. I kind of got the 1-horse as a speedy stalker too. Sometimes they can get the lead and sometimes they stalk. It just depends. The 4-horse looks like a stalker closer. Last race, I just got average. Clock malfunctioned there, so we don't know what that was. I'm not going to be mad about that because they don't have many clock malfunctions at Gulfstream. The 5-horse looks like a stalker closer type. I wish I was alive to him now, but I'm not. I just got him as average, and we clock malfunction, so he ran the same day as the 3-horse. Oh, I'm sorry, he ran the same day as the 4-horse. He was the 4-horse was 4x6 at the top of the stretch. He was 2x5. I don't think there's any difference of being 1 length difference. I'm just doing that to point that out. Dude, if you like the 5, I almost think you should like the 4. The 6-horse, average last race. 2 races back, he was the slowest winner of the day. I don't think this horse, I don't think he did anything wrong. In fact, you guys seen how I picked the double. I kind of, glanced at the race and did the best marks. Right now, my overall view of this race, I think I can make a case for every horse that we went over in this race. I don't think there's a throwout in this race. I probably, if I was handicapping this race on its own, I probably would not be that interested in this race. But since we played the doubles with that 1-horse, I might do that saver bet. If this 5 stays at 5-2, I think I can do that saver bet. The 8-horse. We don't have the first call. I think he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day last race and was slow. I don't care for that race, but I'm respecting that he did that in one of those minor stakes races. Looking at his speed figures, I don't like speed figures, guys, but, we glance at them. He does have speed figures to be that are consistent to win this race. Overall, I think he's dropping in class. There's some things to like about this horse, even though I don't really care for him. The 9-horse who we're alive to, another horse who we're alive to, is dropping in class. 2 races ago, he was at this level. He went too fast to win. It was also an inside closing day. He was inside, but because it was a closing day, I gave him an asterisk. Remember, hearts are the same as an asterisk. So I love his race 2 races ago. He came back at Kentucky Downs. That's really, really freaking tough racing. I thought the rail was bad that day. I didn't give him an asterisk, but I do notice that it said he was too wide. So I kind of think he possibly could have deserved an asterisk there 3 races ago. I love the race 3 races ago also. So I am happy that I'm alive to him. And the 10 horse, been running at this level. Actually, the last 2 races at this level, he didn't do anything. I bet him because of 3 races ago. I like the seconds and the hearts. I think I'm going to do that saver bet here. So right now, the way I'm looking at this race, right now, I'm alive to half the field for $500. A little bit more than $500. I got all of those doubles for $5. I think I can give back $100 in savers, and if I wanted to be aggressive on the saver bet, I could technically give back $200 and be guaranteed $300 here. Right now, I think I'm gonna do this bet where for every $20 I put on the 8 horse, I'm going to put $5 on the 6 and the 4 and $30. Let's just see if this makes sense. And $30 on the 5. Does that make sense? 30, 40, 50. So for every $60, I'll only be picking up $20. I got to put more on the 5. Wait, no, that'd be 120. If the 5 wins with $30 on him, that would be 120. So 30 plus 30 is 60. I'll be getting even money and have every horse covered, picking up an extra 60. I might do that twice. I might put 40 on the 8, 10 on the 4 and the 6, and 60 on the 5. I got to do the math in my head. 60, 10, 10, 40. So 120. You know, I'm going to arrange these numbers a little different. I'm going to do it from 15 to 40. 15 on the 8, 40. Yeah, I'm kind of irritated with the 5. But remember, I think the 4 and the 5 are close. In fact, I'm going to take a little bit off of the 8 horse and put a little bit more on the 4 horse and play the 11 for a break even or lose a little bit. That's what I'm going to do because the 4 got more upside than the... Oh, and the 5's going to 2 to 1. Wait a minute. I might not do this at all now, guys. If the 5 goes to 2 to 1, this bet does not make sense what I'm going to do. And I got to get my betting board up. Do I want to do this? I mean, I'm up for today. Do I want to do this? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the 5 to break even instead of making a profit. If I do the 5, ooh, God damn it. I don't know if I should be doing this. I'm shocked my wife isn't yelling at me from the other room to let it ride, pussy. I like having every horse covered in a race. Ah, 2 to 1. Christina's like my wife. She's saying cancel it out. You're being an idiot too. Well, I did it. I'm not sure how this is going to work out. And instead of doubling everything, I did cut it down. I did not put 200 in the race. I only put 100 in the race as savers. By the way, I don't like this 22 and 4. I hate this 22 and 4. If you're on the lead, you don't want to see 22 and 4 right now. I'm walking on this one. Come on. If I get beat, I need it to be the 4. Oh, Bentley, you're so cute. I don't think the 2 won that. I don't think the 2 won that. I don't think the 2 won that. And the 6 went down to 8 to 1. I think I should have canceled all the bets there. John Paul, 300. Oh, he's saying a 358. So I think he's saying that the 6 horse won there. Like I said, I would not have bet this race by itself without having that 1 horse. I thought that every horse could win this damn race. I really needed it to be the 4 instead of the 6. I think the 6 won this race. 2 did everything he could, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be the 6's face down there. Yeah, I had a saver on the 6, but I got $10 on the 6. I cut the bet down on the 5 and the 8 and kept the 10 on the 6. But because the 10 went down to 8 to 1, I think the 6 definitely won that race. I think I would have been better off just, yeah. 2 ran a great race. The 22 and 4, I didn't get that second call. I bet the better marks and I rushed. Oh, God. $10 on the 8. What is he going to pay? Well, you know what? I think I'm going to make a little profit, actually. I got 30 to win on the 5, 15 to win on the 8, 30 to win on the 5. That's $45. Then I got 10 to win on the 6. That's $55. And I got 15 to win on the 4. $30, $45, $55, and $15. $67. So I mean, I'm only in for $70. I think I'm going to get back roughly $90. Yeah, pick up $20. I'll pick up $20. 8, 16, 8, 16, 17, 18. He'll pay 90. He's going to pay a minimum of 90. Oh, actually, I'll pick up a little bit more because he paid more than $18. All right. All right. Well, it wasn't as bad as what I thought it would be. It wasn't as bad. It still had every horse in the race and managed to take a little profit. Okay, it's okay. Oh, I needed the 2 to win. 2 ran a great race. Unless the track is running those types of fractions all day. I didn't think the 2 would hold on by a neck when I seen him have the lead at 22 and 4. I knew I was in trouble when the 2 and the 10 were out there. The one did not wire on the dirt. He stalked. The 4 it came in 1-4. The 4 had the lead. Maybe he might have been 1 to 2 lengths off the lead at his farthest point. I need to see where this 6 came from. God damn it, I don't know why I didn't think to just do a freaking 1-all in the double. I could have went a 1-all for $2 and then went another $2 or $3 on the extra horses that I liked, but I didn't think of it. That double, what did that double pay? Someone said 360 something for $2, 358 for $2. That would have been worth it. That would have been worth it. Marco's saying the 6 came from 3 lengths back. Well, we cannot complain. They can chalk out the rest of the day, and I can't complain about Gulfstream or West Card today. They went bombs away. They went bombs away for the first 3 races. I think they ran a 24 to 1 in the first race, 16 or 18 to 1 in the second race, and then a 8 to 1 in the third race. We cannot complain about the product at Gulfstream Park West today. Bentley got in no trouble. Dad cleaned up every mess that Bentley made before Mom got home. Bentley's such a good boy. The worst he does is we have not had that dog tear up any purses, any shoes, any clothes. The only thing he tears up is paper. No couches have been ruined with that dog. I can't complain about Bentley. 22-4 at the first call. That's aggressive. I think the 4 got steadied. I don't know if that cost him the win, but I thought I seen him getting steadied as I was running back and forth, peeking at the TVs. When I run away and I say I can't watch it, I hide in the long hallway and watch it on TVG a lot of times. 46-2, they went extremely aggressive. And 6 was farther than 3 lengths back. Let's see, did this 4 get steadied? I don't think the 4 got steadied, but I definitely think the 4 had to wait on this 2 horse. I'm not sure if this 4 ran to his full potential there. That's kind of someone's opinion on that. To me, I'm not sure. Maybe because I'd rather if the 4 would have beat me. I'm kind of seeing that in the eyes that he would have been a better payoff. Is this the 6 right here? 6 is at least 5 lengths off at the turn. That's at least 5 lengths right there. I'm putting the 6 down in my record keeping so far until I see the official chart. I'm not as good as the chart guys, but I think he closed that race. So right now it looks like middle of the track closer so far. And they're clumping up so far on the turf. Let's see if that continues for the day. Yeah, the biggest damage that Bentley did when he was teething, I installed all the windows in this house and I did these my trim got a ledge on it and he chewed up a couple of the ledges. That's probably the worst damage he did, come to think of it. Now that you mentioned that he chewed up your chair legs. Does he does both. He chews up the papers and sometimes he eats them and sometimes they're just ripped up, chewed. He loves toilet paper. That's his favorite thing to get a hold of. He's probably went through a carton of toilet paper. If I don't shut the bathroom door, that's the biggest damage that guy does. And I think I missed Churchill's first race. Let's just go to Churchill, see the result at Churchill. The four, whoops, that's not what I wanted. The 4-horse won the first race at Churchill. I didn't see the race. I'm guessing wire to wire. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm guessing he stalked. The 2-horse would have been a threat to go wire to wire. Did anyone see that first race at Did anyone see the first race at Churchill? If not, I'll have to wait for the result chart. Let me see which race is supposed to go off first. It looks like Churchill is going to go off before Gulfstream. So let's take a bit of a. Michael is saying that he stalked. Thanks, Michael. So we're going to put the 4 as a stalker so far. That was a dirt rock. Oh. Man, now I wish I didn't cut down that win bet on that 1 horse and just I would have been better off not playing the double. Probably by $100 and some bucks actually. Let's see, yesterday at Churchill, what did I think yesterday at Churchill they were doing? So Churchill just started 2 days ago. What we got? We got a dirt sprint, 6 furlongs, optional claiming 30,000. Come on, open. So last meet that ended 9:27. Post positions were on the fair side, 36 from the inside, 34 in the middle, 30 on the outside. They've only closed 13% of the time. I think you want to fade closers there. Stalkers, closers, or speed and stalkers is what's been winning. It's not a real speed favoring track, in my opinion. For the year at Churchill, all the meets combined, I got Churchill wiring 29% of the races. But they're stalking 58%. Stalking is coming 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, is what my definition of a stalker is. Let's see. Let me just see what I thought they were doing yesterday. Yesterday, the widest winner came from the 5 hole. It was mostly 2 through 4 was doing all the winning. For the most part, they were either speed or stalkers yesterday. They had 1 horse close, but he closed into the fastest fraction of the day. In fact, that fastest fraction, the race that they closed, they kind of went insane on the dirt sprint yesterday. They went 24 and 2, 45. That was kind of insane compared to what the other horses were wiring at. So I kind of thought it was kind of inside yesterday. All right. Let's see if there's anything at Churchill that might get us interested. Oh, one horse only ran one race so far. That was a one race sample. Uh, I never try to be too hard on a horse that only ran one race, but there's nothing really there that makes me that interested. He did come out kind of lively. He came out 4x2. I'm going to have him as a stalker here. But it's kind of dangerous trying to put a horse in a running category off of one race. The two horse, stalking closing day last race, he was a stalker that just backed up. Average, slow. 2 races ago at a mile, it was an early pressing day. He came out fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, went too fast at the second call. I like that race, but I don't like route to sprint that much. One is dropping in class from maiden special weight, even though that was at Indiana. And it looks like they got quite a bit of weather. I don't remember the track being wet yesterday at Churchill. I really don't remember that. Boulder, he's going on 2. He'll be 2 in January. The 3 horse. I don't have his last race. I'll try to look that up real quick. That was at Indiana Downs. Where we at? I got too many files here. Indiana. September 14. That was a bad rail. Asterisk. 1 tick slower, so not bad. Average. 2 races back, he ran on a bad rail. Give him an excuse for that race. So this horse kind of has 2 excuses for me. But he is 5-2. 4 horse, average, match strides with the slowest winner. 2 races back, average, match strides with the slowest winner, slow. Has quite a few races, is dropping. I do notice that the 3 horse is stepping up a level, which he looks like he's a second choice right now. 5 horse is scratched. The 6 horse I just think is slow. He's only ran 3 races, but never showed any speed. I thought speed and stalkers were good yesterday, so I'm definitely against him. And the 7 horse, who's the favorite. Last race was a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for trying to battle and go wire to wire. Dropping in class, came out fast, and then was slow. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. He was, I got him as a stalker last race. He went too fast to win. I guess he deserves to be favorite. Overall, I'm not that interested in this race. Well, maybe I am. I usually don't like route to sprint, but I am intrigued by this 2 horse a bit. If the track's playing like it did yesterday, I'm willing to take a shot on this 2 horse. Do I want to? This is kind of what I'm thinking of. Oh, I can write shit down. Thinking of exactas and turning it around. I think I'm going to watch this race. That's the bet I was thinking of. 2 to win, 2 over to 137, and 137 over to 2. I got a lot of races today. I think I'm going to let this race go, but that's what I was thinking of. I can't bet the 3 or the 7 to win. That's kind of the only bet I could do if I was even going to play this race. And 2 completely missed the break. So right now I don't mind being a little cautious and not playing this race right now. At the break anyways. Two looks pissed. 2 looks pissed off he missed the break. $21-4. That looks like something he can close into. He's definitely trying. Come on with this 2. Come on with this 2. I think this horse could have been there if this horse would have hit the break. Come on with this 2. Maybe you could complete this exacta. Come on, one more time with this 2. Don't give up. Oh, I think he just going to missed it. I think he would have definitely got second if he came out clean. And someone's telling me that it's 0 minutes for Gulfstream, so they really want to be on top of each other. Fourth race, mile, maiden special weight. One's coming off a 1 race sample. Can't rate that rate. 2 races back, he came out fast. Two horse ran against the bias last race. 2 horse was an early pressing day. Usually I don't like giving closers excuse. I seen the slow start. I guess that's why I did it last night. The 3 horses coming from Delaware. I don't keep track of Delaware. The 4 horse is a first-time starter. The 5 horse, 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. He improved his second time out. Let's see, we got the 3 and the 4 are just complete question marks to me. Okay, I can't draw question marks. Dude, if I had an idea what to do with this 3, for the most part, I don't respect Delaware shippers coming to Gulfstream. If he doesn't run, if I had a strong opinion about him, I'd be taking a shot on this 1 horse. One and the 5 are the 2 most interesting horses to me. I think I'm going to have to sit out this race. There's honestly not that much here to grab onto. I think this whole race, you got to decide what you're going to do with this 3 horse. Frankie Tubbs taking a shot this race. 5-1 over the 3, 3 over the 5-1. Good luck there, Frankie. Yeah, exactas. I thought those were probably exactas. I don't know why I thought that, but I did. I think I'm going to be conservative here. The way that 1 won the first race, I'm kind of leaning towards the inside of the track might be good here. But at the same time, I just don't have enough evidence. The 2 and the 3 are both going to be on the inside. And honestly, I usually say don't let 11-1 get away from you. And even a 10-1 on this 5 horse, but I do feel like I'm reaching this bet. I guess I'm just going to root for the 1 and the 5 and just see how. I really want to see how Gulfstream's going to run today. Right now, I'm leaning towards it's going to be the inside of the track on the dirt, but that's kind of just thinking that the overall profile has been good. Christina's taking a super straight for $5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Good luck. Mashing everywhere. Man, it looks nice out there in Florida today. I want to see. I don't think that 2 got second, but I just want to see what the result over there was at Gosh or at Churchill. I don't think he got second. Result. Yeah, no, he did not get second. It came in 3.72. I thought one might get the lead here. That's what I was saying, depending on what this 2 and 3. I thought they both can improve, and I just couldn't answer the question in my head. This does not look like it's going to be an easy pace, though. 23-4. $47-2. 23-4, $47-2. That's 23-3 around the turn. The one had to back off. Looks like the 2 got the big advantage. This looks like this is going to be a good sit out right here. It looks like it's going to either be one of the 2 chalks. Looks like 3 got him now. That stretch run is a little interesting. I thought the 3 was going to pass the 2. I really want to see that replay again. I'm wondering if the 2 and the 3 bumped, and that's when the 2 got the advantage. It was either they bumped and the 2 took off again. It was either that the jockey got to work harder and looked like he actually got this horse and picked this horse up himself, or it looked like the inside of the track helped the 2. I'm not sure, but I kind of thought the 3 had that race won deep in the stretch. Hey, what's up, Larry? Louise, what's up, man? Always from DR. It's probably beautiful out there. I love going to the DR. I haven't been there for a few years. Larry's saying, looks like the 3 lost his whip. No, the whip is definitely in his hands. That's that little white piece right there. I think I see the whip in his hand. There is an objection, so it looks like it might have been the first case scenario. The 2 and the 3 might have bumped into each other. Honestly, wait a minute. Let's see the head on before I say something. No, 2 was definitely drifting over. 50-50. 50-50 on the disqualification here. I'm going to go grab something to drink while this is on. Oh, Bentley, you're being a little saint. Come on, let's grab some treats. Yeah, you go grab some treats. I want one day to go by. I sure did. They go by that. bathroom is hot in this house. Oh no, I love going in there. I don't know the peanut butter treats or the apple. I'm not sure which ones. Yep, Parsons, you missed the second race. We had a 16-1. Looks like they left it up. Yeah, I think they only got 8 or 9 races at Gulfstream today. They got a big card in South America, though. Yeah, so we didn't miss nothing there. It was kind of inside of the track. That's a route race. So right now, everything's kind of clumping up for the results so far today at Gulfstream. We'll be going in the 5th race. This will be our first 5 furlongs turf race in a while, but I got a feeling I'm going over to Churchill. I think hopefully they'll separate a little bit and we'll be able to concentrate on both of these races. I think this is going to be our first mile. Wait, no. No, we had a mile race in the first race. The favorite won, and I guess he stalked. All right, they don't have the chart up for there, but we were told they stalked in the first race at Churchill today. So at least we got another cheap race. Maiden claiming 15,000. Let me grab the chat. I like having a chat here. Wait a minute. Let me do this. I think this chat is better because I can pop it out. Parsons, no, I was alive to 4 horses with that double and missed by a nose, the slightest of nose. But we did have a saver bet on them. But I only made 20-some bucks off of the saver bet. And I would have been better off not playing the double because I took money off the win ticket to do the double. But we bet them to win. And that's the only race we played so far. Well, that I played so far today. So this one horse, early pressing day last race, he was average, slow, slow. He improved his second time out. So far, I'm not seeing any speed there. Lightly raced. I mean, he did improve from his first to second race according to the speed figures. But his running line still looks like a disaster both races. I can't get behind this horse. The 2 horse looks like a second choice right now. He went too fast to win last race. Remember, hearts play the same as an asterisk. Remember, when I put a heart, it just means that it was an exceptional race. It doesn't matter if you get 3 hearts or 1 heart or 2 hearts. It's all the same. But I do like the heart. 2 races back, it was an outside closing day. This horse was on the outside, but he was a stalker, so I gave him an asterisk that race. Uh-oh. All right, that's just marked up for no reason. I accidentally did that. And that was another good race. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls and was average. 3 races ago, he earned an asterisk while running on a bad rail. That's really annoying. I wish I knew how to get rid of that. All right, never mind. The 3 horse ran 2 races so far. He was slow last race. So far, his running lines just look terrible. Don't really have an excuse there. I guess he has decent speed figures. He's dropping in class, but that's not enough reason for me to like him. Of the 2 I do like, he's stepping back up a little bit. He was at a higher level. I still like the 2, but I doubt it if I'm going to do anything on a 5-2. Bailey, get out of there. Yeah, you. Come here. Raise them up real quick. Yeah. Oh, you're so warm. What you looking for down there? I ain't got no food in my lap. All right, you want to say hi real quick? Do your little on-camera show? All right, you bored with me yet? I know you're getting ignored. All right, you can hang out with me. No eye boogers? All right, so the 3, I just don't see a reason to get behind him. Kind of the same story with the 4. Average, slow. 2 races ago, slow. I like horses to get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch right here. I like that I can highlight a lot more things. But this horse hasn't been able to do it, so there's no reason for me to like him. The 5 horse. Last race, average. I'll try to look up that Belterra race in a minute. 3 races ago, that wasn't a bad race. He got in position. He has been getting in position. At least the last 2 races. 3 races ago, I can't rate that race. I looked it up and I didn't have it for some reason. 4 races ago is the only race that I kind of like where he earned a heart. Honestly, I would have liked him to improve since that race. When I say improve, I meant a lot of times when a horse earns a heart, they win within the next 3 races a lot of times, if they're going to. He did improve speed figure-wise. I guess that's not bad. There was just 1 or 2 horses in the last 2 races that beat him. But he's 4-1. I'm not that crazy about him. The 6 horse went too fast to win. I do like that race. 2 races back, average, average, slow. 3 races go, average or slow, average, slow. And we got the 7 horse coming from Saratoga, stalking closing day last race. He earned an asterisk for that. Dropping in class. That's a good race. But he is 8-5. You guys know that I don't get that excited about an 8-5. 2 races ago, he was just average, average, average. Class drop should help him. And 8's a first-time starter. They're just not part of my game. Overall, I don't think there's much upside to this race. Because I kind of like the 2 at 3-1, which is, I'm not going to have time to look for a double. I really don't see, I'm not feeling any exactas that are like really working for me. So the horses I kind of like are the 2. I think the 5, the 6, and the 7. Only the 6 horse offers extreme value to me. The 7 with the class drop, the asterisk last race, I believe he should be the favorite. Do I? So the question is, do I really want to go after? Do I really want to play this race? It's kind of like the other bet I was thinking of. And that's kind of keying on the 2 and the 6 horse over the 2, 5, 6, and 7. And then reversing them. That's all I could come up here, and I don't know how much I like that. Six ran his best race last time too. Let me see if those exactas are worth going after. I guess it kind of decides if you think those exactas are worth it. Two over to 5 is worth it. Why aren't they showing me all the double or all the exactas? I'm in exactas. I'm in probables. Am I in the right race? I'm not in the right race. That's why. 2 over to 5 is worth it. 2 over to 6 is worth it. 2 over to 7 is actually worth it. You know what? Those exactas are paying pretty good. I don't think I can get away from this race. I'm going to do those both of those exactas bets. I am doing them low though. I'm doing them in my playback category. So I'm going 2 and 6 over over 2, 5, 6, and 7. All right. And then I'm going 2 and 6 under the 2, 5, 6, and 7. Oh shit. I was looking at those exactas thinking those were dollar payoffs. This ticket might not have been worth it. I don't even remember who this 3 was. I tell you what, after yesterday, remember yesterday I said that I don't think the outside of the track was really good yesterday. I'm kind of thinking that the outside of the track didn't. I thought this 7 and 6 would run a lot better, especially the 7 horse. Hmm. 315. I might have to watch out for Churchill today in the mud. I might have to watch out for Churchill in the mud. Who was this 3? I honestly do not remember who this 3 was. Oh, wow. Wow, did he improve? Okay. I couldn't have came up with this 3. Other than noticing the class drop, I did not like this 3 horse. I really thought the 7. I'm kind of. I'm going to watch the rest of Churchill. Right now, I'm leaning towards the inside or the outside of the track might not be good. I'm a little shocked that this 7 did not run at all. He is coming off a bit of a layoff, but I'm a little shocked that he did not run at all. Yeah, I didn't care for the 3. I could not. I noticed the class drop, and I said he had decent speed figures. But you're right. I did throw the 3 out right away. I did. It's really hard on class drops. And then from the running line that he had to put him close to the lead today, it was really hard to do that. I'm okay with this 3 horse beating me. I do like reviewing races after they ran to see what I was thinking and to see if I feel like it was a bullshit or something. I don't feel like this was bullshit. I feel like it's just a horse that I couldn't get to myself. I don't have a problem him winning lightly raced off of these 2 class drops. He is going to, cutting his price in half again. To me, it's just the really hard part is putting him so close to the lead today. And I think the class drop did that, but you never know until after the race. So I'm okay with not having that race. And in fact, I knew it was a play bet category type of race. But yeah, you're right. I threw him out right away. So Gulfstream Park, we got 5 furlongs on the turf. This is Gulfstream Park West. You guys remember how the 5 furlongs were mandatory plays at Gulfstream because speed was so dominant. We have not seen enough turf sprints at Gulfstream to know one way or another. If this track is playing different from how Gulfstream was playing, where closers were almost impossible to win, it might be a completely different thing here. So I just don't know. I don't even recall. They've only ran 8 races so far at Gulfstream Park West on the turf. Post 1 through 3 won half of them, and they've wired and stalked. No one closed, but the sample is so small it's dangerous. This one horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, but at Gulfstream Park, we know that you don't want to come from 4 lengths off. So I don't have that rule. We got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead here. I just don't know if that's the case. I'm just going to use the marks if I like anyone here. The 2 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, he was average second. I don't think that's a bad race, but that was on the dirt, not the turf. So that race was on the dirt. And 3, all his races before that, he looked like a route horse. I usually don't like route horses at a sprint. I don't have a good idea. Ooh, he's a chalk. I don't have a good call on him. I think, you know how a lot of times I say horses deserve to be chalk? I'm not sure if I'm going to feel that way on him. The 3 horse, inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day. He had the inside. He won. He was also one of the slower winners of the day at the first call. So he did what he was supposed to, but I think he got an early pace or an easy pace to win that day. 2 races ago, the middle of the track was good. He had the middle of the track. He was just average. 3 races ago at Gulfstream on the turf, he dueled on the slower side of fractions. They usually go sub 22. He was borderline. He was average, but that's kind of slower. The 4 horse had a speed favoring track at Gulfstream last race. He didn't have a shot there. He was 7 lengths off the lead. The 5 horse earned a heart last race and a second. That's usually what I'm looking for, but that's at the other track. I don't know how. He does have a bit of a layoff here. Hasn't ran since February. I like that heart, but we don't know if that heart would hold up this long. What is he at? 7-1? I think the 6 ran against Bias last 2 races, but before that, he's not showing me a lot of talent. 7 horse ran against. You know what? I'm just not intrigued. I want to watch a turf sprint race before I start jumping in. I want to see what they're doing. I don't like the 2 here. I kind of like the 4, the 5. And the 7, but I don't have a bet here. Don't let this 4 win because I will be pissed. I think the 4 was a really big price. So I kind of like the 4, the 5, and the 7 here, but I don't have a bet here. Don't let this 4 win. By the way, they win a fraction like they do at the other track. 21-2. Come on, 5. Can we finish this? 5 looks on the tired side. Do not let this 4 win. Do not let this 4 win. I'll go into meltdown. Okay. All right, just don't let him win. Whew. So 6 stalked. Oh my God. He's the horse that ran on 2 biases in a row. Middle of the track, he had the rail. And the other day, when the inside of the track was good, he had the 8 hole. Oh, fuck me. I know someone with the buyer's reports, I guaranteed someone bet this horse. I almost guarantee I'm going to get an email that someone hit this horse. I'm almost going to guarantee it. I'll be shocked unless people aren't playing today. I'm even firing up the email. That's how convinced I am. I might not get it during the show, but I might. I'm going to sit here and keep staring at that bias report. I got a feeling I'm going to get some emails. And I think that's the only way you could have hit the horse off of the 2 asterisks. I know what I'm going to do. And I feel like a soft bitch right now by not noticing that and not fucking saying take the 40-1 and the 50-1 almost. Probably could have said the 5 probably won't be able to hasn't had a race in so long. Jesus Christ, this result makes sense. This result actually makes sense. Oh my God, sometimes it sucks to have a little penis. Well, I'm telling you what, I did the exact same thing with Parsons on the phone yesterday. If you guys played Gulfstream Park West yesterday, I hit that first race with that 8-1. That was the worst thing that fucking happened. I think it was the 3rd race. The 8 horse won at 35-1 that Parsons loved. That horse was another horse that earned an asterisk for running against the Golden Rail. And today's a 50-1. Javon, you crushed that 6. Congratulations. You crushed that 6. Wait. Time out. Time out, Javon. I said it and I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for an email. Hey, Javon, bias report? Is that why you crushed them because of that, or did you have another angle? Because I had to look up to make sure. I think you're the Javon that buys the bias report. Is that why you hit it on the bias report in with those two asterisks, or did you have something else? Because I knew someone that bought the bias report was going to hit this horse. He said yes, sir, but he said yes, sir, before I asked the question. He might have said yes, sir, because I was looking on my email, but that's a player that's in the room that buy the bias reports. By the way, congratulations. I hope that's why you hit him was because of the bias reports. I'll give you time to answer because you might be running around the house shouting right now. Yep. Hey, thanks a lot, or congratulations. I don't know why I'm saying thanks a lot, but I knew for a fact someone that bought the bias reports would hit that horse. Honestly knew it. There was no doubt in my freaking mind. No doubt in my mind that someone was going to be. And you know what? I won't be surprised if I get another email before the night is done. Another $100 horse. Cannot complain about Gulfstream today, guys. Absolutely cannot complain about Gulfstream. Boy, I'm jealous. I'm jealous I sat out. Oh, the Gulfstream seventh race or sixth race, we're probably not going to be interested in. The first four horses are all first timers. Then you got two more, that's 6 horses out of 10, 60% of the field. We'll look at it, but there's almost nothing there. Man, today's a day. Let's go over to Churchill. Churchill, I am going to be really conservative now at Churchill. I do think it might be inside of the track. The pick 5 paid over $100K for 50 cents at Gulfstream, I guess today. Is that Gulfstream? I tell you what, if you made it through this card at Gulfstream and hit the pick 5, you deserve every bit of that 100K. 24 to 1, 18 to 1, 8 to 1, even money, and a 50 to 1 shot. That's impressive. That's impressive. That's impressive even if you put $1,000 on that ticket. That's impressive. Let's see, we got the 4th race at Churchill. So I do think the inside, it's mainly because of what I felt like the results were yesterday. And then today, with that 7 horse not running a lick last race, it's kind of aggressive call. And I'll be even more conservative if I decide to go after something at this time. And I'm talking about the dirt races so far there. And you know what? I have not been putting the results on the chart. In fact, I'm more interested at Gulfstream. Help me to remember to do these, guys. I think they're a big help. That's the turf sprints. That's a 6. So we got to put that 3 in his category. That was another mile race. No, the 2 horse won that race. The 2 horse won that race. Did the 2 go wire to wire, or did he stalk in that race? I think he stalked. If I remember, I think the 1 got the lead for a little while, and I think the 2 came from a length off. If I'm wrong about that, if anyone remember that different, let me know. What's going on? Javon sent me photos. Javon, you went nuts, buddy. You went nuts. Did you hit that did you hit that exacta? Yeah, you hit the exact. Wait a minute. I see a win play show ticket. I see exacta hit. I see a win only on the 6. I see another win play show ticket on the 6. And he sent me like 4 photos. I'm wondering if he sent me. Look, the first photo that I popped up is enough. I see another win place and show, but I can't tell because he waited till that race was over. You crushed that race, buddy. Congratulations, you crushed that race. Well over $1,000 there. Well over $1,000 on that. Well, congratulations, Javon. Uh, he won over $1,000. I think what he did is he sent me 4 photos. He sent me the first ticket from before it was official. Then he showed me a bunch of the ones after it was official. Uh, so he had 2 win places in shows that he got quite a bit. He had the exacta, but he had the exacta for, it looks like, $2, and then he had another win ticket on the horse just to win. He didn't have to show me photos, but guys do like sending their photos here. So I imagine he won probably between 1,000 and 1,600 just glancing at it. All right, Churchill's down. I kind of lost my track. I had to check out those tickets. Okay, so the one horse. This is just a claiming 10,000. I really got distracted. Stalker Closer inside. He was inside. He was slow. He was slow enough to be a stalker or closer, but he didn't make up any ground. 3 races ago he won, but I didn't go look up all those Belterra, and I doubt it if I'm going to have a chance right now. The 2-horse Stalker Closer Day, average. I think that's a good race. Oh, I didn't look up. You know what? I got a lot of stuff that I didn't look up here. Yeah, John, dude, I'm willing to nurse $200 being up at the end of the day. So yeah, enjoy your day, man. There's not usually much you can improve on a $4 grand day. It, it's to me, it's better to keep that money and to enjoy. Uh, B, uh, BJ Plum 80. I think I'm saying that right. BJ Plum 80. I got that screen scrolling. Oh, I don't have the information. You just right now the bias reports. I'm not going to have anything at Churchill right now. I'm just going to watch it to see if we got this inside of the track here. If that's a good call. But you can get in touch with me at handicapping.paul. Right now, I'm offering the 3 circuits. I'm only doing the 3 circuits, L, right now. It's all 3 circuits, one price. I'm doing the Florida circuit, the Kentucky circuit, and the New York circuit. Pretty much what I consider the big 3. It's every month. It's $30. I update the bias reports on Tuesdays. So it's just pay me through PayPal. Get in touch with me through handicappingpaul at outlook.com. And that's there. If you haven't seen my videos about them and how I use them and stuff, I got on my YouTube channel, I got, I think, 5 videos going through different days, how I use them, how we make adjustments, spotting the bias, how to start using them. They will take a little bit getting used to. Marking your form and stuff, but a lot of people are having really good success. I'm getting a lot of good feedback on them. I've only been offering them for 2 months. They're brand new. These are my private notes. But yeah, check them out. Look at the videos first. See if you want to get involved doing them. They're not going to be for everybody. I think they're for people with a decent understanding of handicapping, though. What I love about him is you just see Javon take advantage of a race that I didn't even take advantage of. Parsons yesterday hit a 35-1 off of him. It's part of the reason we hit the 16-1 earlier today. You know, it's they're not going to help you pick more winners. The goal is to help you pick the same amount of winners that you always picked, but at a bigger price. I don't believe there's not too many things that can help you pick. If you're picking between 20 and 30%, you're doing as best as you could with a number of winners. It's about finding price horses and finding legit excuses and reasons to bet them. I think that's the difference in the game that will prove whatever level you are. And I think the 8 ran a good race. I think the 7 ran a really good race at Churchill. But there is one thing that I do notice. The 4 horse ran on a rail rally and won. You know, I was kind of saying I'm kind of suspecting that the inside of the track might be good. I'm not going to get too excited. He won hugging the rail like I thought the winner might. But let's face it, he was an 8-5 favorite. But they did beat the 8 horse blew his load on the outside and wasn't around, and he took a lot of respect that race. Yeah, what's up?
I know you're doing a show, but watch that 2 horse and the 4 horse at Churchill. That rail's going to be good. They both have rail strips all the way up the backside and into the stretch. And then watch the 2 horse just squirt up for the show money as he comes to the inside of the race at Churchill.
Oh, and the 4th race you're talking about?
Yeah, race just now. I got to go back to work now. Make sure you caught that.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about how the 4 shot up the rail, and I kind of like.
Watch the 2.
Okay.
Watch the 2 as he comes down the stretch.
Okay, I will.
All
right, cool, thanks. All right. Oh, thanks, Plum. Yeah, that's generally what I do. I don't play that many races. I don't play a lot of races where I don't think the money's worth it. I will say that I mostly specialize in long shots. If you've been following for a few months, you've definitely seen quite a few long shots. You know, I expect to hit 20-1s and higher probably at least 8 times a month, if not more. Hey, what's up, Alex? And shit, we spent a lot of time. Parsons wanted me to watch. He was pointing out that 2 horse got into trouble on the backstretch, and he rallied for, I think, 3rd at Churchill, and he was pointing out for me to rewatch that replay. But I got to kind of get over here to Gulfstream, so I don't know if we'll really be able to focus on that replay at this time. Oh, we got the 6th race. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. That's why it doesn't make sense. I was like, I knew the fourth race was a turf race. All right, so we're at Gulfstream. I'm going to have to go through this really fast. I am liking the inside of the track so far today. I really am. And the 4 or the 5 is a chalk. He's going to be in the 4 hole. Technically, he should be able to get the inside. Wait a minute. What's going on? I think I got a wrong horse scratched. Let me make sure I got this right. Did I miss a race at Gulfstream? Oh, I keep looking at Churchill. Sorry about this, guys. I'm confusing the hell out of myself. It's not hard to do. Yes, we're going into the 6th race. Okay, I see what I did. I kept looking. Oh, we already said that we weren't into this race. And it looks like the 4 became a late scratch. If you guys are new to the show, I have no talent, no skill. I don't believe in any of the factors that get you first-time starters. I ignore first-time starters. So with so many first-time starters in this race, it is a dangerous race. The more first-timers that are in a race, the more likely I am to sit out. Unless I love someone at a price with some excuses. But they got to be a price. Right now, I don't know if, because it looks like they're betting all the horses that ran before. So 1 through 3, I'm just ignoring because I know there's no way I can get to them. The 5 horse, at an early pressing day, he was an early presser. I do have that as slow average. So that 23 and 3, I'm not that impressed with it. He earned a really big speed figure last race. I always put out a warning. Horses that come out and run their first race are just as likely to regress as they are to take a step forward, but there's no way to know till after the race. It's very hard to judge a talent on a horse that ran 1 race. Let's go through to even see if we think he deserves to be chalk. The 6 horses coming out of the exact same race, and honestly, there's not much difference between this running line. So other than thinking that the 5 gets to the inside before the 6 would, I don't know if I agree that the 5 should necessarily be the chalk over this horse. 2 races back was his worst race. He came out average, slow. But here's a horse that ran 1 race against the bad rail, average. I think that's a good race. Like I said, a lot of times a horse that runs hard his first race, especially when you consider he probably had a bad rail. To me, this regression is normal. Notice he hit that 80 speed figure again. So that looks like just a normal race for me there. The 7 horse coming from Delaware, like I said, I usually don't respect Delaware. But we did see a horse that ran 2nd from Delaware today. He's 7-2, so he's not even tempting with those running lines. 8 and 9 are both first timers. This is a race that I just got to stay away from. The 10 horse, middle of the track was good last race. He had the middle of the track. I don't think he ran a bad race. But there's honestly not a reason for me to take a bet in a race like this. I feel like this race is too dangerous and can just chew you up when there's so many questions in a race. If I was handicapping this race, I would stick towards the inside. I'd give a little bit more leeway with the 5 and the 6 because if the 1 through 3, aren't anything. You know, to me, the 5 in the 4 hole and the 6 in the 5 hole could get that inside. But I would be against the 10, even though I think the 10 can improve here. Even though I hate being against the 40 to 1 that I think can improve. But overall, I just don't think that someone's going to win from the 9 hole today. But really, I don't see a reason for taking a bet here. Christina is taking a 10 with a fuck it bet. You know, $2 on the 10 gets you fucking $100 back. It's not the worst bet. You know, it's price dependent, and I wouldn't be against someone doing a fuck it bet on a 45 to 1 shot. Elliott's taking a small shot on the 2. Looks like Rex is on the 2 also. Javon's taking another shot at Belmont in the 4th. Ooh, said that the horse had an excuse off the bias report. I'm interested in knowing how that race turns out. I don't even have Belmont up here. Oh, they're heading out. I don't think I can like that again and have something to chew on. I think Alex is agreeing that the 5 and the 6. Come on with this 10. 10 got the rail. Oh, that's the 3 horse. I'm looking at the colors on the wrong end. Is that the 3 or the 10? Why does that look like the 10 to me? That is the 10. Come on, get Christina home here. Get Christina home here. I'm cheering like I got money on this horse. Who do you think? Don't get any ideas to? Me? What, you think I can't resist you? What, you think I was going to come here with a quickie? I tried to root him home for you. By the way, I honestly believe that if the 10 was in the 4, 5, or 6 hole, I think this horse would have won. I think this horse would have won. I honestly believe that. And by the way, the other thing I hate about this ride, I hate him opening up by how many lengths he opened up and going 21 flat. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. In fact, I think the 5 was a closer there because I think The 10 opened up by at least 5 lengths there. That fraction is ridiculous. I know every once in a while these jockeys get away with running horses off their feet. But 21 flat 44-2 is insane. Honestly, if I was a trainer of this horse, I would be pissed unless I gave him the instructions to do that. I would be pissed. And Frankie Tubbs took a shot with that horse too. Jesus Christ. The horse finished fourth. I think he ran too good not to be in the money there. I think he ran too good not to be in the money there. By the way, is that our boy? Oh, I know where I'm at. I think that's the first sprint race we've seen today at Gulfstream, by the way. According to the tic-tac-toe board, that is the first race we've seen at Gulfstream today. That was a sprint on the dirt. You know what? I was looking to look at the jockey. I almost thought it was I'm not going to say his name because it wasn't him, but I almost thought it was a jockey that I hate the way he rides. Yeah, that's why I took that back. That's why I said if I was the trainer, unless I gave him that order. But then again, even when you give a jockey an order to gun, you don't want to see 21 when the average fraction is 22 and change. You don't want to see that. There's gun and then there's ridiculous. And to me, now, granted, that's the first 6 furlong race we've seen today on the dirt. Maybe the track is playing that fast. But from what I've seen so far at Gulfstream Park West, that is not a winning race to go 21, 44, and 2. They're supposed to have a clock in their head, and they're supposed to rate a horse a little bit. I never like it when a jockey gets a 5-length lead. I'd rather him get a 2-length lead than try to control. If my memory serves me right, that 10 had a 5-length lead. I don't like that ride. I'm just going to throw Belmont Race up because someone said they had a bet there. Javon said he had a bet there, and it was a play that I might have been interested in. I think it's the one horse that he liked at a huge number. I like I don't mind looking at horses on a huge number. Now, I haven't watched any Belmont race today, so I have no idea what this track might be doing. I know it's a swamp there, but other than that, I have no clue. I got nothing at a Belmont. I'm just rooting for Javon's horse here. One definitely looks interested. I like when a horse looks interested. He looks interested, but the leaders doesn't. The leaders look just as interested to me. I haven't seen a race there. Just looking at the results there, it looked like it was pretty much. Let's see, the 1 was on the rail, 2 was in the 2-hole. Oh, 7 was in the 3-hole. There's so many scratches there. 7 was in the 3-hole, 4, 5. So the 6-hole won, it looks like. I haven't watched any races. I can't keep track of 3 races. Shit, I wanted to see that replay at golf. I wanted to see how far this 10 broke. And it's going to be really hard for me to judge how far over the field he was. Oh yeah, he's 5 lengths in front of everyone. He's 5 lengths. It's what I remember. If you noticed, it looked like the 5 had the rail and he angled out at the turn. Five had the rail during the backstretch and did that angle wide. Momentum carried him. Okay, I just wanted to see that replay one more time. And it looks like Churchill and Gulfstream are really separating themselves, which is going to be good. I can't tell which race they are in at Churchill. Looks like they're in the 5th race at Churchill. We got another maiden claiming 7 furlong, $15,000 race for 2-year-olds. The 2 horse, I didn't look him up. Maybe I'll look him up, but right now I'm leaning towards it'll be a waste of time. His running lines just look horrendous. He's making what they call the biggest drop in racing, made in a special weight 2 claimers. I'll try to look him up. Let's just see what else is out here that I could go first. 3's a first-time starter, so 3's scratch. 3 is scratched. The full horse, Stalky Closing Day last race. He went too fast to win. I might argue that this horse might have deserved an asterisk. Let's put it this way. I always say that the hearts play the same as an asterisk, so I guess I don't have to put an asterisk there to remind you. But he went too fast to win, average. 2 races ago, his first time out was just an up-and-down race, average. To me, I think he improved his second race out, even though the speed figure doesn't agree with me. I always prefer horses that I think went too fast to win, and I call that an improvement, even though he finished terribly. The 5 horse, inside of the track was good last race. He was in the 9-hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. Even though I like when horses are able to put up something better than slow after, on an asterisk race. The asterisk is an excuse, so I'm not worried about that slow as much as I would be without an excuse. Once you get an excuse, I like it when horses earn good marks after that, but when they don't, it's the excuse is there already. So you got to go by what you kind of like. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he was a closer. Clock malfunction because it's at Indiana. I'll call Indiana Downs out because their clock only been malfunctioning for months now, and it's ridiculous. Buy new clocks or stop racing is my opinion there, but I'm really annoyed with Indiana right now. Once a clock malfunctions, I don't even know if I can trust the times, but I do got that being average and slow. The stalking closing day is still good. It's just I don't know if I trust, the marks after a malfunction. The 6 horse stalking closing day, he was slow and could have been a closer or a stalker if he decided to run. He didn't do anything. We basically have, we have a bunch of races where racing just doesn't look like the 6's thing. The 7 horse came out fast last call. It was a bad rail. He was on the rail. There's a asterisk. I like that he flashed a little bit of speed. Betting too many of these horses are dangerous when you only got one running line and you're trying to make excuses. It's a little bit safer when you got a lot of running lines to kind of judge this talent. Is my biggest gripe about him. I just don't know. Because he could be an untalented horse that had a bad rail and remains untalented. Or he could be a decent horse that the rail actually slowed him down. And it's just a hard call off of one race. He does have to improve his speed figure by a ton. I can't throw him out, but to me it'd be hard to take 10-1 on him. If he wins, I wouldn't be surprised. He was bet his first time out to almost 5-1, 4.5-1. But it's still kind of hard for me to come up with a bet on him and feel comfortable. The 8 horse, bad rail last race. So I got him running against bias. And he was average that race. He has a few more races that we can judge. 2 races ago, rail was bad. It didn't hurt him there. But he was average slow. He's been running the same race. I think he might have took a step forward as long as I'm right about that bad rail call. But I still think I think the inside of the track is on the better side. So for me to take someone in the 7 hole would be a stretch right now for how I feel like the track is running. 9 is also going to be in the 8 hole. Inside was good last race. He was on the outside. So there's quite a few horses that I feel like has a legit excuse last race. I didn't look up his Arlington race. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He's not a speed horse. First time out, I guess you could give him an asterisk there, but he's just another horse with an excuse. And he's going to be wide. The 10 horse is going to be wide, stalking closing day. He was a stalker that race. I don't think that's a terrible race. I'm just going to hold up that I think the inside of the track is better today. The 11 horse, speed favoring day last race. So I'm kind of judging him off of that second race back. It was a stalker closer day. Off of a speed favoring track with 1 race, I would have liked to see his speed figure improve. It didn't. It roughly stayed the same. But I can't get to him because of the outside. And the 12, we're going to have an outside problem if I'm right about this call. I think last race was a useful race, but I don't love him. The most appealing horse to me is probably the 8 and the 7. I'm going to try to look up that Belterra race real quick. I want to focus on these inside of the horses if I come up with anything here. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Belterra, Belterra, Belterra. Average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Slow. He is, like I said, he's getting a big drop here. But he's not the only one. You know what? Don't worry about the big drops. Everyone in this race is roughly taking the same drops. I don't think there's much difference in class drops, so I don't want to slide all of this shit around just to mark a bunch of class drops. Everyone's making a drop. If I'm on the edge about making a bet here. If I'm right about the inside of the call, the inside of the track being good, I think this 4 and 5 has some decent upside here. But I have to be right about making that call. 4 earned a heart last race. He went too fast to win. I usually don't like route horses to sprint, but I think if I remember right, almost every one of these horses are doing that. The 2 ran a mile last race. The 4 ran a couple miles. The 5 ran a 7 furlong race. The 7's coming off a mile. I'm going to do a conservative, one of my smallish Dutch bets. I am going to take a small shot on the 4 and the 5 to win here. I'm going to go with my opinion of the inside of the track being good. I'm willing to Dutch a 5 to 1 and 7 to 1 here. And instead of doing my regular $20 bets for a win on a play bet, I'm doing 10 because, like I said, I'm going to be a little more conservative here at Churchill. I don't love this race, but I'm willing to take a shot. I'm willing to play this race. And Alex called me. He said, if you like the inside, you must like this 4. Yes, that's who I ended up betting, the 4 and the 5 here. And with the rain keeps coming down, you know, this track could constantly be changing, by the way. 8, the favorite, gets the lead here. 4, I don't mind where the 4 is, and I kind of don't mind where the 5 is. I usually like to be controlling speed. But if the 4 and the 5 can keep up here, I don't mind where they're at. And they look like they're kind of backing off now. I might be done with Churchill. The eight's gone. Public nailed it. Huh. Who is that on the rail? That might be the 7. It's either the 7 or the 1. I think I'm gonna. I think that's the 7. I think I'm gonna avoid Churchill. Oh, the 8 was moved over to the 6 hole and the 7 was in the 5 hole. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that Churchill alone. It's still pouring, and I don't know if I kind of think it's inside, but I don't know if I trust it. Now this race was all outside horses. It's not a good race to judge it on because 8 was the horse that I said was. You know, we kind of knew that the 8 was going to be tough here. I might have been asking too much for that 4 and 5 to improve. I was willing to do that on a small bet, but I think right now we got a much better product at Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream is oh shit, and I don't want to get shut out of Gulfstream because we're loving what's going on at Gulfstream today. All right, we got a mile on the turf at Gulfstream. The one thing, we've only seen 2 turf route races today. Both of them, I want to say, were won by closers. And they both came from the middle of the track. So I really want to see this next race's result. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got 1 extra horse marked here. It must be this 2 horse. Because we're only in the 7th race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I think I added an extra 2 there. So we got optional claiming 62.5, the level of racing that I hate the most. 1's a big favorite. He's this horse hasn't been doing anything wrong as of late. Last race, he was match strides with the slowest winner. He picked it up to be the fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. I got to scan because they're already getting on the dirt or on the turf. Wow, there's some interesting off the pace horses here between 4 through 6. I'm sitting out this race here. I might be a puss boy for sitting out because I think this is this might be a good situation where they can beat the 1 if we're right about the 1 has the right running style. I think he could get beat if we're right about the rail. Now, there was only 2 races that we're judging it on. I said when we started the program that I have been avoiding these turf route races, and looks like I'm going to avoid this one. I'm going to be rooting for the bias. I'm a little interested in this 9, but I'm also interested in the 4, 5, and 6. Right now, I'm just sitting out this race. Boy, this is not a bad race to be in if you can beat this 1 horse. It really isn't. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick. We'll probably watch the rest of Churchill, but I think I'm going to stay away from betting. I don't want to do right now. I think I was up roughly about $200. I think I've only bet $20 since then. I know where the best plays are going to be at Gulfstream today. Right now, I don't really want to mess around playing Churchill in that slot. The 4 2 races back is coming off a year-long layoff. I probably like the 5 and the 6 better. I'm kind of just looking at the tic-tac-toe board and thinking that it might be the middle of the track. I honestly think this 9, if this 9 doesn't go crazy, he earned a heart while being a deep stalker 2 races back. Right now, I'm on the chicken shit side of playing right now. I'd rather wait for some dirt races. I think we got a few dirt races that are going to end the day. Well, we got one more dirt race and one more turf race after this. We got our famous late double. And right now, I handicapped I downloaded the card for Churchill tomorrow. I might not play Churchill tomorrow. I might look at another track. I might look at Belmont or Woodbine tomorrow for my second track. I'm going to decide if I want to handicap Churchill for tomorrow because the track looks pretty wrecked today. Now remember that other turf race went 22 and 4, so this went 23 and 4. That's 5 lengths slower than when our 2 got beat. Dude, this horse got a real shot at going wire to wire because that other race went 22 and 4, 46 and change. They let this 7 just get out there and lope compared to those fractions. Come on, just beat this 1. 4 looks like he's running a really good race. Four got third. Well, I was right about that one being a setup for a loss here. The closing didn't hold up, but it does look like it's middle to the outside of the track so far today. Yeah, I might not. I downloaded Kentucky. I don't know if I want to deal with Kentucky in the slot. I honestly don't know if I want to deal with that tomorrow. Although Belmont is pretty sloppy too today, isn't it? I think Belmont was sloppy too. Maybe I'll pull a Woodbine out my backside and look at Woodbine for the secondary track. Who was that 7 at Gulfstream? I want to take a look at him. Now they went at least 10 lengths slower at the first 2 calls than that other race. So oh, that's Max KO. Boy, I tell you what, this is the wrong horse to let get a lead at a mile. This is the wrong horse. 2 races ago, he was at a mile 3/16. Last race, he was at a mile and a half. Or 3 races ago, mile and a half. He's the wrong horse to let get what looks like to be a slow pace and the lead today. I almost wish I would have looked up that July 19th race. Yeah, it's a slot fest at Belmont, so maybe I'll handicap Woodbine tomorrow. Cole says he's been loving Woodbine. Yeah, maybe I'll do because I got Gulfstream. I think I got Gulfstream 80% done. So maybe I'll do Woodbine tomorrow. Maybe I'll look at the cards and decide. I don't trust Churchill in the mud right now, and I don't know if I trust Belmont in the mud. Let me see what the results been at today at Belmont. Belmont every year I either love it and hate it. Usually I don't care for Belmont that much. Belmont can be very chalky for me sometimes. They've been on the chalky side from what I've seen at Belmont today. The highest price horse. The highest price horse has been about 7-2 there today. What do you guys like? If you guys want, throw up what you guys like to handicap or what you guys might want me to look at tomorrow. Right now, I'm thinking between Churchill, since I got it, Belmont, or Woodbine. just because it's sloppy, it's not that I don't mind playing in the slop. It has to do partially with Churchill just gearing up. Steve likes Woodbine. Or maybe I'll do spot plays tomorrow. Maybe I'll look at maybe I'll download all 3 cards and look at spot plays tomorrow. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just take the lazy race out, way out, slow everything down, and just do Gulfstream tomorrow. Gulfstream is the golden track. It's I honestly think it's been hard to lose at Gulfstream, Calder. This meet with this inside being as strong as it has been. Here, Elliot threw out a bet, so I like watching your guys' bet. I don't think I got a lot going on right now. Yeah, we got sheets. We do have sheets at Belmont. Let me look at the sheets at Belmont. You know what? Maybe that's what I should do. Well, this one, I guess, is going to be gone. Let's see. We got sheets at Belmont. We got sheets at Kentucky too. Although if I do Woodbine, I can share the sheets for Woodbine because I'm not selling the sheets for Woodbine. I got the work done at Woodbine also. I'm trying to see which track I think has the strongest trends going on. We'll see. Yeah, Elliot, I know Elliot was definitely on the one there. Hey, Robert, are you saying it's going to rain all night tonight at Churchill or Belmont or both? It might be both. Oh, did Elliot hit the try there? Oh, Elliot did hit the try. Nice call, Elliot. I knew you had the winner. I didn't realize you hit the try there too. Oh, that try should be pretty decent. let's see, Gulfstream 8th race. All right, this might be the a really good race. We got a nice full field of 11. We got cheap claimers that I love, 6,000. 6 furlongs on the turf. Or on the dirt, I'm sorry. Oh, we have only seen one sprint race today. On the dirt. That was a race where that 5 horse caught the 10. The 5 technically closed that race, but the 10 kind of did. To me, I'm guessing because of the fractions of that race and what that 10 did, I'm guessing that race, what I'm getting at is I don't think it's going to be a closer day. I think that just had to do with what that 10 horse did. The tic-tac-toe board's not going to help anyways. Yesterday, Speed and Stalkers were dominant. For the meet, Speed and Stalkers been dominant. Let's just put it this way. Post 1 through 3 for the meet has been winning 52% of the races. That's insane. That's insane to start out your morning saying, I want to start post 1 through 3 and you has a chance to win 50% of the races. That's absolutely insane. The other thing that's insane is they're wiring 52% of the races there. Freaking insane to know those two facts. Whether it helps us today or not, I don't know, but those are two insane fractions there. And yesterday, those numbers would be even higher. Not by much, but a little bit higher. So I'm definitely thinking inside of the track, and I'm wanting speed. Definitely fading closers. Even though they have wired that single race today, I really think that has more to do with the 21 fraction. We won't know until after this race if this is a right call or a wrong call, but that's what I'm leaning towards. This one horse, speed was favorable last race. This horse had speed. He just got beat. He had the 5 hole. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He matched strides with the fastest winner at the second call, and then he was average at the finish. Obviously, I think that's a good race. 2 races ago, I think the rail was bad. It was an early pressing day. He had the 8 hole. He ran his race and just missed again. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was average and matched strides and ended up being the fastest winner that day. This horse just looks like a solid hard knocker that fits here. And dropping back to 6,000, but just a small drop. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the 4 hole. He won that race. I didn't give him an asterisk because, inside 4 hole is pretty damn close. 2 races ago, inside of the track was bad. He got an asterisk. He went too fast to win, so he came right back and won. Too bad he wasn't a prize. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good, and he matched strides with the fastest winner before slowing up. So right now, I think the 1 and 2 both have a ton of speed. And they're betting the 8 horse here. That's really interesting because if I'm right about the inside of the track, we might be able to beat this 8. The 3 horse inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He had the 7 hole asterisk there. Still managed to be average. 2 races back, rail was bad. He had the 6 hole, so he won on the outside. And 3 races ago, rail was bad, but he went too fast to win. So after earning those 3 hearts, he came back and won his very next race and ran a nice second. Oh, shit. All right, guys. Okay, so I hate the level of $62,000 races at Gulfstream, those optional claimer. Uh, the other level of races that I tend to sandbag is it's not the $6,000 open claimers, but it's the 6,000 open claimers with a certain group of horses. These are the gladiators. These are my favorite horses in the group. I caught that Karen's Cove beat these horses, so I know this group. In fact, she's in the 8 hole. Dude, I wear my heart on my sleeve in this class of horses, in this group. And it's very hard for me. We got Karen's Cove in this race. We got Star of Jonico, or however you say that. We got Jamaican. All of these are that Harry He class of horse. Harry He and goddamn, I'm drawing on the other horse that I love. But it's very hard when I know these horses for me to bet in this race. Starship Apollo, French, dude, it's just a name after name of who's who at the $6,000 level. And Travie Boy. Spencer knew Travie Boy. It's that level. Travie Boy, Harry He, Karen's Cove, all of them. Yeah. Dude, these are just all, okay, top to bottom of this field. It's not so much what they done. These are all the hardest knocking horses on the racetrack in Florida. They're honest as the day is long. They're going to run their freaking race. And it's just one of those races. It's just, everyone's fast. Everyone has excuses. You see all the asterisks. It's very hard for me. I even forgot, when I realized that, I got so distracted with who they are, I even forgot where I left off. But I might as well say their name. French Quarter ran against Tobias last race. Inside of the track was good. Let's just say he ran a great second. 2 races ago when the rail was bad, he took care of business like he was supposed to. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. Nothing wrong with that race. Nothing wrong with Starship Apollo. It was an early pressing day. Starship tried to close that day, get an asterisk for running against Tobias, and still just missed 3 by, I guess, a neck or something. I don't like when Brisnet doesn't put the beat in lengths. I think when they do that, it's by a nostril. I never got the answer there, but I always assume that. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 9 hole. Asterisk. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. Oh, let me guess. Takes care of business when he's supposed to, when he has the 7 hole. Actually, I remember we cashed that day. I don't remember if I was on camera that day, but I know I definitely hit him. This horse has done nothing wrong. Got beat in a couple days when he did not have the track favorable to him. Now the 4 horse, War Giant, he's been running at Monmouth his last few races, but I know he used to be a Gulfstream Park horse. He's been a router at Gulfstream Park. I don't know if he fits here. Dropping in class. Pretty big drop in class. I don't know how I feel about this horse. I don't like route to sprint. Even though he's ran 2 great sprint races. He's won 1 and he's ran second in 1. I mean, and 3 races ago at Gulfstream, inside of the track was good. He had the 7 hole. So surprise, another horse with an excuse. Dark Ages, I don't know much about Dark Ages, and I don't really think he's in this class of being one of these established hard knocking 6 furlong or $6,000 horse. Last race, bad rail. He did not have the rail. Ran a respectable speed figure, but I think he was just slow. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was on the outside. Didn't take care of business like the other horses do. 3 races ago, he does have an excuse. I honestly don't know what I feel about him, other than I don't like. Right now, I'm guessing that the outside of the track's not going to be the play. And you know what? Who knows? I'm using just the data for this meet. There is a chance that the outside of the track was good today. I mean, the 10 got away, you know? Who knows if I can even trust this call on that it's going to necessarily be inside of the track. We've only seen 1 route race today, or 1 sprint race today. Cairns Cove. I hit it this last race. I was in Vegas. The rail was good at Gulfstream Park. That was, I think, the 2nd week of Gulfstream Park. I thought this horse was a lock last race. She took care of business like she does. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Horse just missed by a neck. Can't fault this horse for that. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Ran against the bias and still managed to put up a heart. I mean, you guys can see why this race is so difficult for me. Jamaica took care of business last race. It was an early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. She was on the outside, managed to run a really good second, but she had no shot that race. I think we were on the air that race, actually. And 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. Matt Strides with the fastest winner just wasn't good enough that day when Starship Apollo beat her. I think if I remember this race, because I hit Starship that day, I know it was outside of the track. I think she got caught up on the speed duel on the inside. Actually, it does say inside, but that's kind of how I remember that race. She started outside but went inside. I didn't give her an asterisk for that race or him an asterisk that race, but he speaks. I mean, this horse always needs to be respected. The 10 horse. Inside of the track was good. This horse ran against the bias. Stuck on the outside, still ran a great race. Like I said, all of these horses, top to bottom, run their race no matter what. And it might sound like I'm sandbagging to get out of this race. I'm actually thinking about putting a bet in, and it has to do. Look, yesterday the track was favoring Speed and Stalkers. It was middle of the track and inside until that 14 horse won the last race. I think I'm going to use the overall track profile of post 1 through 3 winning 52%, because Northern, Follow the Footsteps, and French Quarters are all respectable horses. It's hard to get those odds on these horses. I think Cairns Cove is going to be up against it, because Cairns Cove definitely had a golden rail last time she won. I know she angled 4 wide and was even wider at the finish line, but she ran the back stretch on the inside. Let's see if there's a double here. I don't want to be that aggressive this late in the day. I almost rather just keep what I'm up. The 9th race is a mile 16th race, $20,000 claimers. Okay, so we've seen 3 races. They wired one and closed 2 other races. The one they wired, they got the slowest pace of the day. The other 2 they closed. The common thing being, we did beat a chalk that was on the rail, and I just think shit, I don't know if they're going to give me enough time. I got to look up these 2 also eligibles. I didn't realize they were going to get in when I handicapped this last night. Let's see if I can do this fast enough. Fuck, 1 race sample there. Oh shit, I'm looking up the wrong day. Wait. This was a 1 race sample. I don't know if I'll be able to get this in. This horse has been on the slow side of things. Thirteen's just been slow. I got to go all the way back to May. That's kind of a long layoff. Let's just see if this horse had any talent in May. Oh. I might be a little interested in this 9 in the last race. And I'm interested in this Mammoth horse, 9 and 5. Let me get this to Gulfstream. I'm going to try to slip it a bet under the wire, I think. I'm going to use 9 and 5 in the last race. I'm going 1 through 4. 1 through 4, 9 and 5 in the last race. Doubles. Whoops, I accidentally hit an all. One through 4, 9 and 5. I'm king off the inside of the track. If this track is not playing inside and it's playing true speed, I might be in trouble. Because Jamaica Jamaican, or however you say that, and Jamaican is going to be tough. I'm not doing a win bet here. I'm just going to let this go here. I need inside of the track. 1 through 4 here. I gotta go bathroom too. They're off. Where's Billy? Dad. Ooh, look how quiet he is. All right. I think he was 6-1 or 7-1. All right, we'll take that to start. We'll take that. Man, I've been doing a lot of work. I got so many files open here just looking at that last race. No, I don't want to help you hang sheetrock on Saturday. How long? Marco, how long? I can do it in the morning probably if you wake me up. Is it a whole room? Ugh. Your cousin asking for sheetrock labor, Kiki. Aren't you trained and certified on sheetrock? Yeah, wait. Isn't it an all-day thing? I'll probably help you. Fuck. Give me a thumbs up. At least give me a thumbs up, Marco. Oh, by the way, Marco, I got a phone. I got a phone now. Yeah, I'll help. Ed is listening carefully to the keyword probably. I'll help. I'll help you. So, okay, so we got a nice start. We at least got $11 horse to start off our double. All right, cool. I'm trying to think of what I think about the inside of the track. The inside horse obviously won. Uh, I probably won't put a label on this track today with only 2 sprint races. I think it's too dangerous. I played this race like I thought the inside was going to be the place to be. It worked. But just seeing the 7 and the 11 get second and the 7 get third, uh, doesn't make me super comfortable with really believing that it's inside. I would have liked the 2, 3, or 4 to get second and third to really lean on that. But let's face it, it's really hard for me to judge that race when you start off by saying these are the hardest, most honest horses. The only time they kind of lose, when they lose, they run great races, and when they lose, they run against biases. I'm just not going to have a real feeling other than I'm happy that Northern got us through there. Oh, I'm sorry, Elliot. I'm worried about having to do sheetrock on Saturday. Holy shit! The 7's at 30-1. I'm going to do a blind bet on him with you. I'm going to bet a little bit on him to win in place. I usually don't jump on bets that I don't look at myself. But I am going to do a win in place bet, just a small one. I hope I got the right horse, the 7, right? 30-1 at Belmont. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Disco Partner is on the 3 and the 5 at Belmont. Now I'm going to have to look at that 9th race very carefully. Hopefully I didn't leave a big room for a mistake there, and hopefully the doubles are paying good enough. I didn't get a chance to look up those doubles. I probably went wider than I should have. My first thought was just to go 1 through 3, and then I decided at the last minute to include that 4. And then that last race, I probably won't do savers because if I lose this bet, I'll still be up for today. So I might not even do a saver in the last race. We'll see what that 7 didn't give us speed that you were hoping for. Wow, who's the favorite in this race? Yeah, 7. I'm giving up on hoping on 7. He looks done. Was there? Oh, 14 must have been the favorite at 5-2. He looks loaded too. And there goes the jockey. Woo! Look at him scoot. There'll be a second inquiry on that, but just a second. I'm pretty sure the 11 caused his own problems there. Oh, that's all right, Elliot. I don't mind taking a shot on a 30-1 shot. 34-1, that's all right. The 15 and the 11 got close. Or maybe 14 and 11. The winner, whoever the winner is, I think that's the 14. And the 11 got close, but I don't think the 14 calls that. I think the 11 was getting out and did his own problem there. They got an inquiry there, but when I seen it live, I think the 11 caused his own problems. Did you? Javon, that's what I was that's what I was laughing at when the jockey on the 11 horse hit the ground. You seen how fast he barrel rolled out of that track. By the way, I don't mean to be laughing at him. It was just funny. I hope he's I hope he's fine and nothing went wrong there. In fact, the public nailed another race. 14-15, 5-2, 5-2. Oh, Irad was on the 11? When is Breeders' Cup? Is Breeders' Cup this Saturday or next Saturday? I still don't know. I honestly don't know when the Breeders' Cup is. I thought it was last Saturday. Next weekend, okay. Oh, you won't be here next weekend? So I got to call up the dancing girls? Oh, why am I doing that? Let me look and see what these doubles are alive to. I don't think they could suck. I think I only made 3 bets today. This last double, the first race that we hit, and then I made a play bet. Technically, you could say I made 4 bets today, but doing that saver bet, I had every horse covered, and I only did that as a saver bet. So technically, I'm not calling that a bet because I don't think I could have lost that race. But I think I only made 3 bets today, if I'm right. Oh, wait. We're alive to something good, or I'm alive to something good. The 5 is paying $62 for a dollar, and the 9 is paying $55 for a dollar. I honestly wasn't expecting them to be that good. I thought they'd be decent. I didn't think they'd be that good. I was hoping to just ride it out, but I'm on a decent hit here. If I can close this out. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got a feeling when we look after this race slow, I'm going to go to, I want to go glance at Churchill. We got a lot of time for this race, but I got a feeling when I look at this race, I'm going to be like, what the fuck were you thinking? I already feel like this is going to be one of those races where I might re-handicap this race and be like, I don't even like what I'm on, but we'll see. I just kind of want to see what Churchill is going to run in a couple minutes. I get distracted so easy that I didn't keep my tic-tac-toe board going. And I don't think they had any turf races, so I just want to get this updated real quick. I know I was kind of thinking that the inside of the track was the place to be. I erased that 4-horse just because I wasn't sure if I started with the first race, so I just wanted to get that done. That was that 8-horse. This guy was 50 cents on a dollar. What is that? 6th race? What races are they on? They're on the, what race are they on over there? They're going in the 7th race. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is up to date. There was actually no turf racing today, so. And what kind of race is this, by the way? They kind of are clumping together for the route races. It's kind of been leaning towards the inside of the track, but nothing like really strong. This is a 5 furlong on the dirt. Oh, I don't see myself being interested in this race at all. Do I got the right scratches when I look at this later? 7 and the 8. That was a speed day. Yeah, I don't think I'm that involved or want to be that into this race. Vadrell didn't bother him. Oh, here, I might as well show this race. Just do it this way. Now, up until that last 6 furlong race where that 8 horse won from the 6 hole, I did think it was inside. And if this 3 horse gets first or holds on in second, I might solidify that in my mind. But it looks like he's not going to be there. I don't see them beating this one from here. Three ran a decent race. Yeah, 3's fighting the whole damn way. I think that's going to be 192. That was a Kentucky Downs horse, ran on a stalking closing day. Yeah, he does make sense, but he's 2-1. All right. Gulfstream next race. This last race is my last race. I'm actually alive to a pretty good hit. Wait a minute. This is my betting board. And I think I'm going to want to look up some horses here. Mile 16th on the turf. Maiden claiming 20,000. We haven't been using a lot of turf races. There've been 3 today, but for the meet we haven't seen. We've only seen 14 turf races. I was probably pretty aggressive in what I was doing because today we seen all the turf races come from the outside. The 4 and the 6 both closed. The 7 went wire to wire, but so far everything's been outside. I like to have how the track's been doing before. I don't know if I have enough proof to believe that, but that's why I got the 5 and the 9, and that's why I faded this 1 in these inside horses. I might have been a little aggressive on that. There's a good chance I might go through this race and not even like what I did at the time that I did it, but we'll see. Oh, there's 1 horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow last race. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. I didn't kick a cord. This horse still ran 4x3. He didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that's a terrible race, but I just used that. We did that 1 horse that they bet down to a big chalk a couple races ago that ran 2nd. He looked pretty non-threatening, so I was kind of trying to fade the rail here. It's basically why I don't have him. 2 races ago, he was average, average, average. He was a nice stalker. I think that's a nice race. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He had the 9 hole, so that didn't bother him. He ran a decent race there. So he will beat me, and I'm a bit worried about it. The 2 horse, inside of the track was good last race. He had the good inside of the track. He still managed to run 4x3, got in position. I think he was average, average, slow that race. Now I'm scared of him, but I didn't use him. 2 races ago, he was average, 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 and 3 races ago, he was off a year layoff. So I don't think he has not ran bad. Both of his races, he's been getting in position at the top of the stretch and been looking like he's kind of wants to be a runner. He did drop down to claiming 12.5. So I think these are a little bit more of a difficult horses here. I don't think he looks terrible at 7-1. The 3 horse, I just seen him as slow last race. Didn't look up his other races because that was way back in December. If he comes running, he looks like he could be a contender. But I didn't take the risk on him. The 4 horse only ran 1 race, dropping in class a bit. I don't think he showed anything. The 5 I liked, but now that I'm looking at him, he is stepping up. I am, unlike the other horses that haven't ran since December, I thought those Tampa Bay races were going to be really good and show some talent. Mainly because most of Tampa speed was no good on the turf. I think those are probably really good races. Right now I'm going to look them up. And his last race, Stalker Day, he tried to go wire to wire asterisk.
He's sleeping on the bed.
Is he?
He's the cutest puppy ever.
He went too fast to win that race while running against the bias. I think that's a real good race. That's who I'm alive to. That November 27th race, same thing. He ran against the bias. The track was backing up that day. He earned a heart. Average. I think both of those are good races. He will have to take a step forward here, though. He has to get those speed figures up a little bit. I'm actually was worried that I bet him. I'm happy that I got him. I'm a little worried about the layoff. I'm a little worried about the class, but at least he showed some talent. And the way I look at Hearts is they just did something special, and it was an indicator of talent. Not like great talent, but, you know, at the level, I think he got talent. The 7 horse. He doesn't look like he belongs in a 5 furlong race. His whole career looks bad. I couldn't find a reason. 2 races back was a year ago. I'm off of him. I'm alive to the 9. The 9, I was kind of just looking for someone that could catch the 5. Last race, inside of the track was good. He was in the 4. He was close to the inside, but not technically on the inside. I didn't give him an asterisk, but I played him because I almost thought that was an asterisk. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He technically wasn't on the rail. Remember when I say the rail, I mean like the inside of the track, the first 3 post position. It doesn't really tell us where he was. It just said he lacked room steady. I kind of used that as maybe that's an asterisk race. 3 races ago was the first race off a layoff from February to May. I don't think that's a great race. I just noticed that he earned a decent speed figure and he had better speed figures back in the day. I just used him because he's outside and I'm hoping to get paid off. The 10 horse earned negative 29 speed figure. He has to improve. The 12 horse I was able to look up before the bet. He's dropping in class. He's on the outside, which if I'm right about the outside might help. I can't protect myself at 9-5 with him. I was able to look up that two races ago. I just thought that was slow. But he managed to get in position 2 races in his only 2 races against the higher level. He's dangerous. He's off of a layoff. I'm just hoping to get lucky here. 13 horse. Just slow every race. I think the horses that I'm worried about is the 12, but I can't really do a saver bet with him. I'm a little worried about the 1, even though I think the rail might be bad. But 3-1, I'm not going to do a saver bet. And 2 and 3 are other 2 horses. I'm just not going to do a saver bet. Right now, even if I lose this race, I think I'll be up in the $150 range. But if I hit this race, I'll be pretty close to being up $1,000. So we're just going to let this race go and see what the hell happens. Billy, yeah, I'm almost done. I'm almost done, big guy. We'll go for a walk. Oh, don't look so sad. We'll go for a walk. You look so sad. I'm hoping 5 can get the easy lead here is what I'm hoping. I'm just worried about that layoff and the lack of class. I'm really hoping he can get the easy lead. Let me close some of this stuff that I don't need anymore. I think that's 5 on the lead. I'm a little surprised that the horses are so close to him. Maybe this is good and he's getting a slow pace. I like where the 5 is and I like where the 9 is. 23 and 3. I think we might be okay. Billy, you're blocking up the hallway, big guy.
Hi, baby. Hi, handsome.
Ooh, that big old yarn. Out of my way. Come on, just don't let this 1 go. We've got good position. We just got to beat this 1.
Goodness, you're so cute. Oh, so cute. You're like a big slutty teddy bear.
I think this 1's going to beat us. I think the 1 got horse. Oh, shit. All right. We can't close out a double today. We keep running good seconds, but not good enough. 3 was on the radar. I just didn't feel like I wanted to do savers there. Oh, shit. 3 was definitely on the radar. 5 did what I wanted him to do. Oh, well. 9 ran a good rate. No, shit. I almost feel like I should have had this double. I almost feel like I should have had it. Oh, well, I'm not going to complain. I still had a decent day, but not great. 391 for the final. What did Cole hit here? Oh, Cole had the double. Cole had the 3 in the doubles and 3 to win. Nice hit, Cole. Nice hit. Yeah, the 3 definitely made sense. In fact, the three to me made more sense than the 1 and the 2. I'm trying to think what situation I would have actually did a saver bet with the 3, and God's honest truth, I don't think there is one. I kind of thought the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 12 were all likely candidates to beat me if I was wrong about the 3 and the 5. Yeah. And where I'm at in the day, being late in the day, I don't think I could have, I don't think I would have ever fired. It wouldn't make sense to go 20 on all of those. The only thing I could have did was take 20 on the 2 and the 3, but then, then you got to say, well, if the 12 beats you or the 1 beats you, you'll only be up 110 for the day. I did what I wanted to do. I would have never played those horses on top of the 9 and the 5. Now, if I wasn't alive to the double, I see a real scenario where I would have played the 9 and the 5 first and second with those horses. But I would have never did a saver bet that way. I bet those exactas are going to pay good. $90 for $2. It is what it is. Still not a bad day. I feel like I should have got paid in one of those 2 legs in the late double, but that's all right. We were actually on a nice hit. I think if the 9 would have won, I put myself in position for a nice hit to improve the day. Nah, I'm okay with let's see. Stop it. Oh, now they're saying the will pays are. I think that will pay to the 9 was paying 55 or 70. Maybe it was 55 to the 9. All right, that's cool. Marco was saying a cherry on the top, you beat Paul. Yeah, no, that's a nice hit. That bet made perfect sense. Dude, well, we had a good room today. A lot of guys hit some tickets. We had John Paul win $4,000 today off of one race. We had Javon hit a 50-1, making pretty good over 1,000 in a race. He hit a 50-1 shot. Even sent me the tickets. We started the day off with a 16-1 shot, but I pretty much just rode his coattails on for the day's win, which isn't bad. But we only played like 4 races today. I only played like 4 races. But anyways, guys, thank you very much for joining me today. Like always, stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys keep playing. I will do a show tomorrow. Right now, I'm definitely got Gulfstream Park West 90% of that done. Maybe I will say 80% done. I'll probably try to pick up another track. I don't know which one it's going to be. And if I'm super lazy, I'll just go on with Gulfstream tomorrow. But I'll probably pick up another track. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. Stay safe out there and hope to see you guys tomorrow. And anyways, that's it for today. So take it easy, guys.